There you go,
So I
little
looked
guy.
at the clock.
Back
Well,
to
Dead
Mama.
even, he's playing great, and I am too. I looked at the clock and I said, Dean, he's
Click the
breaking
banner
the ball.
now to find out
I
more
said,
about Dawn.
first off, and that's what I did. I went like this. I go, first off, I promise you, I'm playing till closing time. You want to bet 50? He goes, yep. I win 4 games. So I went to Olathe not too long after that, and then some guys were crowded in a circle. And as I was walking by, one guy was telling the other people, he said, there's this one motherfucker, he stakes his opponents, he's here. And I thought, they must be talking about me. It was the best practice I ever had. I mean, I couldn't make a ball when I started, and then, but I concentrated on every ball one at a time. And at the end, I won the fucking money. I got stiff though. Go ahead. Fucking steak horse stiffed me. 2 days worth of.
Hey, Terry.
What? Hey, I don't know if I can play, but like 10 or 10:30 at the latest. Fine. Okay. Pets.
Hey, this cherry thing's got a weird screen, Terry.
Right. Huh?
This cherry thing's got a weird screen. Ah, damn, man. No, I can't.
Moody and emotional. I just need some sugar in my face, honestly.
Just tackled fasting. The internet says that fasting boosts your metabolism, makes you live longer, and even cures cancer.
I don't read anything about intermittent fasting online because I just get like really irritated.
But could the internet
What's the
be
deal?
right?
80%
Are you
of what
serious?
you're
We
burning
gotta
now
do
is
this
fat.
shit on every
Wow.
fucking
What
rack?
are the real benefits of fasting?
It doesn't matter.
To listen
I just
on
want to try something
Spotify.
different.
We got action, fellas. Who's out there? Somebody chime in on the chat. Let me know you're out there.
Sound like one of them late night fucking
Don't you worry about what I sound like out there.
Wolfman Jack.
You worry about what you're doing.
You learning something about the rack? Is that why you're doing all that inspection shit?
He's trying to cheat you.
I don't do that. I just put them up there, and if the fucking ball's froze on the side that I'm breaking from, that's good enough for me. That's what's caused this game to go downhill, I think, and all that shit. Yeah, because then you'll make the wing ball or something.
Why not? You want to make a windy ball. You want to
I understand, but I guess I have to learn. I just hate spending that time. The old days, you just put it there.
Rack 'em and crack 'em, right, Terry? No wing ball for Joe that time. Terry's gonna get a get no look at the one. Who's out there? Who's out there? I see Snarty Graw, Jace McNasty. Anybody else? We got Water Tower Terry playing Joe Evola, author of The Hustled and Gotten. Fast Joey, Joe Evola. Terry's rolling out here, I guess. Rolling out to a bank shot or a safety. So for those of you that have been lucky enough to see this, these guys have been going at it for a couple months. Joe was riding Terry pretty hard there for a while, and then Terry blasted back at him the last time they played. Joe's shooting with a Turbrock full splice. Terry's got the Zambodi. Nice little cross bank, open up the 2 ball. Couldn't drop the 1. Joe's going to have a kick shot at the 1 ball. Judging from one pocket, if I was kicking this ball, I'd be hitting it with some left-hand spin, so the cue ball would spin back up table. I don't know if that's how Joe hit it or not, but he got the cue ball up here either way. Left Terry a safety. Yeah, Mike, Richard Ferks is on the way up here looking for somebody to play, and Jason Grubbs is on his way up, I think. And somebody else told me. There's Terry's safety. Well, get on up here, Snarty Graw. Cheap in UFN. Is that some sort of rich people thing? Get on up here. Make it happen. Joey squirming around the 8 ball. Double taps the old 1 ball. Finally, somebody might make a ball here. Been an ugly first game of some weak safeties and bad shots. You're cheap, but I don't know if you're any fun. And the messiness continues with another safety on the 1. pretty good one. Terry's going to have to go one rail straight into the face of it, or I don't know if he can get 2 rails behind it at all from here. Oh, he did easily. I couldn't really tell. I'm not great at measuring those. Alright, so Joe's got a choice to make here. I would play this safe and try to roll the cue ball up on the 6 or behind that conglomerate of balls. Put the 1 ball somewhere near the 5. Try not to leave it hanging in the side pocket. Joe just rockets it in the hole. Does he have a jump shot now that he's going to shoot as a kick shot? Joe doesn't jump too often. So he's looking around at the second best option to jumping this ball in the hole. Eventually he's going to come up with a kick shot to try to make this ball. You got to be kidding me. You got to be shitting me. I don't know. I think I'm letting my opponent try that combo if that's what you're worried about. If I'm going to, I mean, I like my chances of hitting that 2 ball pretty good there with a kick shot. Terry's going to get awful close to this one. And now he's got a tough angle to work with also. It's doable. He dropped it. Going to get a little thin on the 3 now. Shouldn't be a big problem. Now getting on the 4 could be a challenge. Terry looks a little better. I think he remembered how to play here real quick. He's going to have a little distance here, I think. I don't think he's going to get this very far off. Oh, wow, he did. Got there real nice. So they say you don't try to hold it on a diamond. You go ahead and go back and forth. Terry went all the way to the other side to shoot it in the side pocket. I've also heard good players play. You should pretend there is no side pockets on the table. But whatever he did it pretty sporty. He's going to take down game 1 here if he can drop the 9 ball in the hole. It's not really a given on your first game of the night. The first game take 28 minutes. But a high probability. Sorry, he marked it for him. Terry's going to pull out the old magic rack and get confused. Oh no, he's going to use the regular rack. So Terry's spotting Joe the rack, apparently. Well, Terry made the wing ball on his break. So Joe with the magic rack was unable to. And he's got a good shot at the 1 too. So Terry put an old school rack together. Joe's trying the new school way. Tell you what, these balls are all busted wide open. Looks awful good. Good friend Jay bringing in some food from next door. Terry's running out. Got a little distance to figure out here to get to 3 to the 5. He put a big stroke on it. Got a little tester here because you got to float this ball, I think. Hold for the 6. Yeah, Terry's awesome, Jace. He has a couple nice cues. Went for the bank shot, left it a little long. He's going to leave Joe a combo. He's got some all kinds of really cool shit. He's got some cool cues, some cool old tables, some cool old artwork, some antiques. Got a lot of neat shit. I've been pretty lucky to get to work with old Terry Huelsman lately. I bought out a pool hall here in St. Louis, and Terry's kind of, that was really his world, and I'm just stepping into. So he held my hand through the whole transaction, and now we're in on it all together. So we picked up about a dozen tables and a bunch of stuff, and we're working through it all together. Terry's awesome. Chase, you've probably seen Lizard King play up here. He plays with a nice Scruggs cue that I think his dad gave him. If you didn't know, this is Lizard King's dad right here. Lizard King is our clubhouse pro. Well, these guys haven't looked... Terry kicked it in that last game once he finally got a chance to run some balls. I think these guys are still feeling that out here a little bit. I think we'll see a little bit better pool as we go along. Joe's going to make me look dumb now that I just said that, but I don't think this ball passes. It's a brutally hard combo, and I don't see hardly a decent safety out there. I guess if you're going to consider distance safe, then he did okay. I expect Terry to hit a very similar shot to what Joe just hit, a cross bank on the 5, and put the cue ball up there by the 6. I don't know that you want to leave that 5 anywhere near the 9, though. It's a little dangerous. Alright, so he brought the cue ball. Okay, I like the way he hit it. Joe's going to have a one-rail kick here, though. I think he can kick in behind the 8. If he can get low on that, if he can dig this cue ball and get down there and hit a little kick and stick here, he might be able to put Terry in some trouble. He didn't, and he got lucky and got Terry in behind the 9. Yeah, Lizard King's been down for a week or so. He came back and played Joe a little straight pool a couple nights ago, but he was still too sick. He felt a million times better, but still probably only like 70%. So I bet you he'll be back this week. We tried to. I call this place a learning facility, and we try to provide a place for everybody to play and play competitively and have fun and not have to deal with a lot of the things. But I'll tell you this, like, you know, a night there's 12 or 15 guys in here, like, there's only so many places to go or sit or stand or watch or move, and you kind of have to go from front to back to do anything. Like our candy and soda snack stuff are back here. So, but we're all very upper end pool players, and I don't mean like you know, that in any way other than that we take it a little bit more seriously. You know, we're just more serious pool players, so we all take the game a little more seriously around here. And you know, like I said, a couple guys will have a couple drinks while they're here. It's just I look for pool players that maybe have a few drinks, not for guys that drink when they play pool, or not the guys that drink and, you know, play pool while they drink. This is more of a, you know, I respect everybody's need to self-medicate or, you know, desires to get themselves where they want to be mentally. So I don't mind if anybody has drinks. I don't judge anything like that. I was a bad alcoholic most of my life. Joe rips the 6, but it doesn't go. He's going to get a little lucky here, too. That ball's going to sit close to the rail. So Terry's going to have to make a bank to win this one. There is a safety here if he wanted to try to bring the cue ball down behind the 8. Pretty risky. I think he's banking this ball personally. He not only did it, ripped it, made it. Perfect. He's going to take 2-0 lead. Oh no. The little twist came back. He's going to give that one up to Joe. I don't know what they're doing with coins over here. I'm gonna have to ask him here in a minute, but oh yeah. So yeah, it's a different scene here for sure. Like I said, it's definitely what I've tried to develop, and like I said, when the next place opens, I think you'll see it'll still be a little bit more of a cross, but it'll be fun. Well, I think we're gonna have 4 bar tables and 2 big tables, and we'll have some better action, some bigger action, some better seating, and some things like that. So I'm getting pretty excited. What up, Blade? How are you, my friend? We got TV Terry and Fast Joey playing a little 9-ball tonight. I think they're tied up at 1. Is that right, Terry? You guys won 1?
Yes.
Thought so. Terry's got some aiming fluid now, though. A little Snickers.
Fried Larry's already.
And a Bud Light, he said. An adult beverage.
I'd be here. I thought he'd be here. Might be in Austin.
So a little aiming fluid to get Terry rolling. Yeah, he got one of the ones with almonds in it.
Joey might play some bank sometime.
Oh, Terry just stepped in it. Joe asked him to play a straight pool or a one pocket earlier, and Terry said he didn't want to, but he just mentioned to Joey that he'd play some banks, and that kid banks like holy hell. I imagine Terry banks pretty damn good too. And he ain't afraid of anything, that's for damn sure. Well, Joey started playing banks a little early. Is it going to find a window? Oof. The ball goes past the 6. Boy, I wouldn't want to have to shoot it, but it goes. I don't know what's going on lately with all you guys trying to post links and stuff in here, all these weird names, but apparently our system kicks you out, so stop trying to post links in here. I've never heard of the people who are, so I'm guessing there's some kind of bots, robots, weirdos, schmeardos. I have no idea. Spam bots, yeah. Wow, look at that kick shot. We got some sirens going off pretty loud outside too, man. I hope it's not anything serious. All spammers. Right. Ryan, why do you guys have first next to your names, you and Blade? What does that mean? First founder subscribed for 2 months. That's awesome. Oh, I don't know if I can go in there yet. Come on, man.
That shit on there.
Well, I didn't say anything.
Yeah. You probably already made other comments.
Boom. You guys give me money? I love all you guys, man. I love y'all anyway. Ryan, we need to get you back in action, buddy. We need our Clubhouse Pro. I think when you cut the locks off, man, you became less invincible, and then the bug got inside you. I think that's what happened. You got that bug. Either that or you touched an unclean girl. Not sure which. But it didn't happen here. I bleached the ever-living hell out this place. Cooties, yep. It very well could be the cooties.
Or you're a mother of 3. Find your dream career with our faculty. Take a few courses or start off with one. Come as you are.
Oh, what's Terry got, man?
At St. Louis Community College, let a full
I don't know, but it doesn't look like fun.
Hands-on training.
I don't even know what. Do you try to run this 3 rails? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. I don't know. I guess he just went all out to make that ball and took his leave where it landed. Shoot this bank shot. Try to put it right in the side pocket. It went long. He's going to leave Joe a shot. What do you think? A 70%er for Joe? 75? So amateurs miss this ball very often. I wish I had my chat up. I'm going to get it up here, but it's going to take a minute. Amateurs miss that ball often because they don't cut it enough. So oftentimes when that ball is right here, they'll hit this rail. And so whenever you're talking to amateurs, you got to get it in their heads that they have to overcut this ball. They can't catch the rail on a diamond. It won't go. They got to learn how to cut it into this face right here. And it's hard to get people to do that. But if you watch amateurs, that's where they'll miss it most often. I was taught that by somebody. And ever since I learned it, it's definitely helped me. I'm still a terrible player. You'd think with everything I know I could play where the fuck. I don't. So I understand why nobody would accept anything I say is true. What the hell? JB Stone 85 subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. God love you. Well, TV Terry's draw stroke just failed in there a little bit. That's Jason Stone. All right, Pally. Glad to have you, my friend. When are you going to make it up here again? There's a couple boys here that wouldn't mind playing you. I think last time you got here, we didn't even get to get you on the table or something. I don't even remember what happened. I think we got a couple guys coming up tonight. Bar table's still open as of right now. What the fuck? What is all that stuff? I've never seen all those emojis, or emotes, or whatever you guys all call them. I don't have Johnny Boy here tonight to explain all the technical stuff to me. Did I miss a game too? I think I did. I don't know who's up or down. What's up, clan? I don't remember seeing you in a little while. I know John's been back here over the weekend. Sorry for you guys that had to watch me play a little bit. I know I played a couple sets recently. I don't know how to... Boy. Terry's, struggling here his last few shots. I'm sure he'll get that figured out here real quick. If he wants to adjust his tip, I think I know a guy. don't know about the man part. He's a mystery. There's going to be stories about him, but I don't know if I'd get so far as to a legend. I don't know. I like old Joe, though. I like his book, too. Those of you that haven't read it, get it. Hustled and Gotten on Amazon or Kindle or something like that. Hustled and Gotten by Fast Joey. I think it's cool that he wrote a book, dude. I think it's cool. I know somebody that wrote a book about pool. I might write one someday. He's a little jacked off over here. It sounded good. I can't see it, but it sounded awful good. He's going to get a bad roll here, having to kick at the 7 now. It's a makeable kick, but you're spinning into it, man, so you got to kick it like, boy, you got to hit it good. He did not. I'd like to say he made this tough for Terry, but I'm not sure that this is tough for Terry. It'd be tough for me. I don't play that good, though. I think he'll hit this with a center ball and come back and forth across the table a little bit here. I thought he hit it easier than I thought he was going to be able to. I thought he was a little thinner on it. Now just a poke and poke. Terry's out. Like I said, I don't know exactly where they fall, but... I'm going to go and give this one to Water Tower Terry.
You won 2 tournaments, huh? In a row? Pretty good.
They're small tournaments though, but still,
Yeah.
they're handicapped.
Yeah. Go down there and snap off that.
Good prize.
We go back, then we go back to playing.
Yeah, they're just playing by the game, Jason. The BTG. BTG, buddy.
I can see my safety, but I'm afraid I won't make the 8 if I got it.
Didn't make the kind of.
I was trying to.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, otherwise I'd have drew down behind the 9, then I figured I'd make the 8 and I'd be hooked. So I thought I'd just go for it, but I didn't foresee the 5 doing that. No.
Terry looks good to take this one down. I think he's going to take a multiple game lead here. Has Terry got his game still? Sure looking pretty good.
They're all sold right now. They're already sold, but yeah, I have a few more.
You're supposed to have my name on one.
Oh yeah, I do have one for you.
Alright, so here's Terry's break as we talked about earlier. Let's see if he can drop this ball over here, which is what he's looking for. Get this ball up here to get a shot on it. A little cross-side action. What else we got?
What is the name of this movie? Is it
I don't know if he breaks,
natural or is it?
you know, these balls can do lots of funny things.
I remember the movie, but I don't remember
They seem to sometimes go like this.
Major League something. No.
Hey, what's the name of this movie? Is it The Natural or it's with Robert Redford?
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Is that what it is?
If it's Robert Redford, yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah, that's the Knights. I should have been asking you that.
What do you mean a hockey game?
Oh, you don't know watch hockey? I don't care.
Somebody else want to watch it? I mean, I'm kind of into this movie.
Yeah.
I'm not even getting paid over here because I keep forgetting. I keep wanting to see him hit a home run.
Anybody coming up, Brendan? Yeah. Yes, sir. A couple guys are.
I was busting your balls a little bit, Jason. BDG.
Natural, organic, gluten-free,
Obviously not
whole
not a member of the BDC.
cold-pressed, cage-free. If it's on your shopping list, it's available at Deerberg's. Hi, I'm Greg Deerberg, and for years we've been building this category we call whole life. And every
Only the
episode
longtime
is
members of the
selection
BDC can see the
specially
BDG.
specific to your lifestyle. And that includes hundreds of Wild Harvest brand products free from artificial preservatives, colors, and flavors. At Deerberg's, we're committed to having all the products you want and need for your whole life. It's fresh, it's friendly, it's Deerberg's.
IDC. It all right. We'll learn you. Alright, Jody's just got to keep it together and run 4 more balls so he can get this within a game here. He's stretched out. Lucky he's 6'2". Put a little punch stroke on it. I think he's okay. He might be perfect. Yep, he should be good to go. I'm gonna mark it up for him. Yeah, I don't know. Jerry Belovich, where have you been? I haven't seen a name in here in a while. You're out there? He might be working nights right now or something. He goes back and forth, I think. No, he still works at that metal factory over there in Granite City or something. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I'll bark at him. We'll find out where he is. I will find out. I will find out for sure. Jerry Belovich, you better be listening out there. Terry is calling that ass out. He wants a piece of you or the whole thing, whatever you'll give up. Of Jerry Belovich, Mr. Belovich, Jerry Belovich from Granite City, Illinois.
Joe? Not too much, no. I haven't played him in a while. I didn't play him that much either if I played him.
How come? I mean, I would thought you guys would be good.
We are. Just played.
I know he likes to play 20 games. Good guy to play.
of Terry, TV Terry. Jerry Belovich wants to play Terry Huelsman. Everybody wants a piece of TV Terry. He's like free money. All you do is come and get it. Terry Huelsman is Ryan Huelsman's father, also former owner of the Break Billiards over in Illinois. He's also my friend. He's our friend. He's everybody's friend. Everybody loves TV Terry. Yeah, look at Joe here. Is he going to get a twofer? Nope. Could have got a better roll, but he didn't. All right, Jason Stone, thank you for spending some time with us. You're welcome back anytime. We'll have action. We've been streaming every day this year so far, so I don't see any reason we're going to stop anytime soon. But who knows? So check back in with us regularly. I think we get some kind of updates and shit and stuff out there. I don't know. I put it out on Facebook every day. I'll put it out on the Players Club page. A lot of days I'll share it on my personal page. If it's big enough going on, I'll put it some other places too. I think Joe might have got even there. He might still be down a game. But he's definitely won a few. Well, that 5-9 down there is looking sporty, but it's going to be difficult to get there. You can back cut the shit out of this one ball. You can slice it in the side. I don't think it goes past the 8, but he's sure looking at it. No, he's not. He's back cutting it. That's a difficult shot, man. He looks like he might have made it. Oh, he did? And as a reward, he gets another... Well, actually, you know, he gets a relatively good look at the 2-ball. Makes it. Didn't really play position, but now he's got a tough time on the 3-ball. I wouldn't want this shot for anything. I don't even know what he'd do with this ball. I think the safety's really difficult. I think the shot's really difficult. I think the... Oh, looky. The old ball in the middle of the table trick. That dirty son bitch. Oh, he nicked it. Can the cue ball get there? It sure is. I'm here, guys, by the way. I'm just working through a couple things for people. So if you have anything for me, just fire off in the chat and I'll be happy to answer anything. Looks like Joe just dropped into combo. I think Joe's up a game or two. I can't swear I got this right, but I bet you he's at least even, and I think he's up a game or two.
Whether you work at night or you're a mother of three, find your dream career with our faculty. Take a few courses or start off with one. Come as you are. See what you become. At St. Louis Community College, let a fully customizable schedule, hands-on training, and dedicated faculty all work together to help you start wherever you are in life and finish even stronger. Enroll now at stlcc.edu.
Troubles here. Missouri State 9-ball champion Sam Devers in the house. And he's got himself a fish. Not really. But Richard Frooks is over there. And I imagine they're both going to look to play some, so I imagine they're going to look to play each other.
Timmy told me you and John stopped in for lunch.
Yeah.
Another state champion right here.
Levy?
Yeah.
Must be going to play down in Springfield.
No, he's not coming here to play. He's getting hips replaced, shoulders replaced. I mean, he's gonna be the bionic man by this time next year. Yeah, he's a man. Hey, give it up. I saw you were coming down. I was like, shit, I'm gonna go down there now. Huh? I'm not on your level. What do you want to do? Make me an offer. I'll give up the nuts. Trying out for it. Seven, 8. What do you want to play for? Raise to 9 for 50 or something? Alright, call it up, call it. I don't think I like it.
Oh, the fun we get to hear around here.
If anybody's interested in having a painting party Sunday, or help me paint my house.
I thought you said painting.
Painting.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I always do, but what do you want to do? We can just count them all, we count them all. Let's count them all. Whatever that goes. No. Sorry, that's
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, that's right. I see there's something in there. You need a second or something like that?
Kenny, hey man, we need to get Ricky a match. Kenny goes, hey Sam, what? Buddy's trying to find somebody for Ricky to play. I said, I told him I bet $5,000. And then Buddy's like, well, you're better than Ricky, blah, blah. I said, shut the fuck
I don't think there's that much better than him.
They don't have 5,000. I got more heart than he does. More gamble than he does. More,
Good at it.
oh. In fact, I'm gonna take my son with me this weekend if he wants to get moundy like he did his mouth. I'm just gonna tell Hayden to be his ass.
Sadie coming too?
Yeah, I got the kids this weekend and I screwed up on weekends. So.
Oh, so now, are you going to park there or not?
Yeah.
Oh.
My daughter says, we're not going there.
You take Hayden with you?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know if he'll come or not if he knows he can't play all day.
Yeah. Because I never ate Hayden there either, so. Cool.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate you. Like I said, I've had trouble. I'm just returning a bunch of messages I got here, guys. I'm trying to keep up the best I can. But I'm not doing great, so I apologize. But thank you for keeping up with the score. I'll try to keep it up the best I can. Hope you're all doing all right out there. Like I said, if you guys fire off anything in the chat, I'll be happy to answer. I'm just, like I said, just returning messages, selling JB cases and Ultimate Ruggets and a few other little things here and there. So I'm just getting blasted on Facebook with people asking questions, and looking for pictures and whatnot. So that's all I'm doing.
Balls are dropping today. Balls are dropping today.
Get it, girl. Joe let the break out. Terry's going to let the dogs out. Oh, the 5 jacks up.
Did my man.
5 ball got jacked up on him. There's Snarty Gras. We got the Sam Devers playing Richard Frooks up on the front table. Snarty Gras just walked in the door. Not sure exactly what he'll be looking to do. Sure he's going to want to get in on the Richard Frooks game.
I heard, fuck yeah. You're like, oh shit, we gotta fuck with this thing for 2 minutes every time we start.
One ball. I mean, you could rack 9 racks by the time you rack 1.
It works, right, Joe?
Yeah. It's got a break in.
spin on that.
Barry, you remember Mustache John?
Yeah.
His brother Steve and Mitchell?
No, I knew John. I don't remember the other ones.
Steve, he's got colon cancer. He's got less than a week.
Whether you work at night or you're a mother of
I
three,
always called Jay.
find your dream career with our faculty.
A lot.
Take a few courses or start off with one. Come as you are. See what you become. At St. Louis Community College, let a fully customizable schedule, hands-on training, and dedicated faculty all work together to help you start wherever you are in life and finish even stronger. Enroll now at stlcc.edu.
Gotta be that Asian restaurant with these fruit flies. Got shit all over.
What's up, Tom? do you say, Sam? How are you? God bless. What is that? What? That one of those Nicoletti things? How much was that? $20? God. Huh? Wow. I think Joe's up 3. I think.
No, they can't if you call the pot. I can't give you play too good to give you 3 wild balls on the break.
No, I mean, I just.
That's why I said to call 7 and call.
Yes. I understand that part of it. I just don't understand what unstraight stuff. I just figured it was.
You have to call them.
I figured if they're wild.
They're not wild. They're call. You have to call 7 and call 8. Even if you make a combination. You know, if you're shooting at the 8 and there, and it goes 2 rails over here,
Yeah,
you get to keep shooting.
that part I understand. Just on the break. But how are you supposed to call on the break?
So the other night when I played Ronnie and he gave me the 8 on the rake,
I'm asking because I've never played this.
I mean, you call the pot and you make a single goal. If the corner ball, if I was to rack the 8 on the corner, you'd probably call it here. Since I'm racking them up front, you call them across side. If you rack it back,
Every single time I break, I need to call this spot.
if that's where they're racked,
So I can call both pockets? Or I can just call one?
You call one call, if the 7's over there, you call it across, call it over here, and the 8 you call over there. 7 usually goes to the rail and across, and the 8 goes to the rail and back across.
Yeah, I never played that before. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's why it's called, because I can't do the 3 wild. That's why I give you that. That way you did it. But now the 8, you can call it, 7.
Just say it's auto, yeah, probably just say it's automatic.
Well, depending on
Yeah, well, what?
where I rack the balls.
Right, if they're racked like that, you call it across side.
Right.
If you rack them somewhere else, you
So
got.
just rack the 7, 8. You just automatic call them. Exactly. And you just in the side every time.
If they go somewhere else, you just keep shooting.
Right.
Why are you so cold?
It was a night shift at Bottom Bosby on 91. 6 a.m. Intense, like I said, but nobody was really cheering. I was a young kid. My radar is no, not really. They just hear what the captain tells them. Ah, damn it. Right.
Mortal sin, Joey. I'm trying to duck into this rail and get off. I don't want this.
No, I mean, they'll probably be prepared. They'll call you on the board or whatever time. Usually, they're gonna jump on the rack, get to the station. They don't have to. I mean, if the ship gets orders, it gets orders. It's not like the coast where they can take on fire. I'm sorry?
I'm gonna try to cheese the 9 where I'm spending most of it.
Oh, yeah. Watch this. I don't think you make it. If you make the 9, it's probably bad. Oh, I got you. You're gonna draw off the 3.
It was fucking close, but look like it.
Checky, check. What's up, guys? I'm about done doing shit. Try to come back and play with y'all a little bit.
At Charmin, we heard you shouldn't talk about going to the bathroom in public, so we decided to sing about it.
Sharkfin 444. What's up, Marty Mart? What 20s? Your cookies got passed around a little today. Bill and I were having a little fun up here, so like we each downed a few of them. I got a few requests for a different kind of cookie, Marty. Do you want me to wash it up for you? Never a dull moment here at TPC. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. Yeah, we got a couple guys on the box, Marty. There's Sam Devers and Richard Frooks playing over there, and I think we got a couple guys learning, looking around. What'd you say, Tom? Nope. Oh, nope, not today. Might have done it last night, but... What? No. No, I'm over. No. Nope, sure not. No, he said he's out of town this week. You what? Bill saw him yesterday or the day before or something. Yeah, we can go to split screen, fellers. You want to see Sammy Boy whipping up on Richard? I think Richard actually might be winner right now. Sam drops the 9-ball, though. Is Terry going to fight back a little bit now? Marty Mart, Sharkfin 444. Thanks for being such a good friend to the club. We appreciate you greatly out here, my friend. You're the gift that keeps on giving, man, and I don't just mean that in the physical sense. I wish you were a little prettier. You're not a handsome feller. But other than that, man, we like you a long time. Terry steals one back. Your mom used to shave your ass and make you walk backwards, boy, didn't she?
At Charmin, we heard you shouldn't talk about going to the bathroom in public, so we decided to sing about it.
Get ultra strong for your South Pole. Charmin keeps your undies whiter than the North Pole. A shiny hiney, a brand new year. Call it a Charmin. Happy New Year. May your holidays be Charmin, clean, merry, and bright. May all your undies be Charmin, clean white.
Charmin Ultra Strong just cleans better. Enjoy the go with Charmin. Click for coupon.
Push. Go ahead. Window. Said a window.
I know, right? They're bad over here. Those guys aren't swatting over there at all. Bring my spray bottle on this thing.
What's up, guys? Hope you're all having fun out there. Sorry I can't give you a little more commentary. I'm trying hard. I'm just firing away to a few different things here. I know you've heard that story before, though. So, anybody know the score between Joe and Terry? Everything I've seen, I'm guessing Joe's still up a few games. Blade, I really am. I tell you the truth. I wouldn't lie to you. Oh, I think he just got there. Now let's see what kind of stroke he's got to put on it to get a decent shot at the 6 ball. Blade, that'd be a difficult one there, my friend. Why don't you move here? Be a little cheaper, or buy yourself a little second place here or so. I'd be happy to take care of it for you. And it'd actually be like you're getting paid to come here, because things are so cheap here. You know, like if you just ate here for a few days versus eating at home or drinking at home, like you come out way ahead. So theoretically, like if you bought a place here, I'm just saying. here in this.
Hey man, it's fun. Shooting. Yeah.
Looks like they're done giving each other little hugs. We're gonna switch over to the bar table here. Terry's getting a little tired, I think.
It was your time. I won the last 2 times.
Yeah, man. There's you gotta understand something though. When you say St. Louis, it means a lot of different things. So when you're talking about dead people in St. Louis getting shot and killed, that all happens in a 5-mile radius area, maybe 10-mile radius of an area, whatever it is. And it's terrible that they allow it to happen. It's horrible. It should be it'd be one of the first things I would do as president is clean up all of the horrid cities in our country that shouldn't be allowed to live that way. And I don't think it's right to let your citizens just be under attack like that, knowingly that 200-something people are going to die in North St. Louis tonight or this year. 500 in Chicago. God knows how many in New Orleans, Detroit, Los Angeles, New York, other places. But anyways, yeah, that part of St. Louis is brutal, man. But out here, you're just going to get your car broken into occasionally. You'll have your packages stolen off your porch every now and then. And occasionally get a murder, suicide, or something. But anyways, we'd love to have you out here sometime, man, for a trip. Maybe when we get a big event going on, you can come visit us and watch the event here. So I'm going to try to get that pushing. I'm actually pushing for some stuff to happen soon. As always, but I'm tired of telling you guys all that. I wish I had something more to report, but it'll happen soon. I'm going to jump off the mic here for a minute, but you guys can watch Sammy and Richard play for a minute. We'll see what else we're going to start up over here on the big table. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I thought about it. David said he did check out. So I was like, I was like, shoot, man, I'm gonna have something to bet on.
Is that a game or something?
And I was like, damn it.
That's friendly even between us.
I know, I thought about it. Every time I do that lately, I lose. I bet 10 against friendly against him last night.
Still bouncing it around, but 7-8 or less. I'll see you later. See you, Joey.
Thanks, Terry.
Thanks, Joe, for the game.
Thank you for the game.
I needed it.
You want to go to lunch later this week or something?
Maybe I'm going down and play Timmy tomorrow.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I need it this bad. I hate to go. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Do you need me to go in half with you tomorrow or something?
Yeah, I got the nuts.
You are nuts. Be careful, Terry. Thanks, man.
Yeah, be careful.
See you guys.
Hopefully see you this weekend.
Yeah. Where are you playing this weekend?
Farmington.
Oh, that's this weekend?
Yeah.
Killer. Are you going to, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay, Joe, since it's only on the table, if the cue ball doesn't hop when it hits the rack,
Right?
it's probably not going to make the corner ball.
Okay.
So
So that's the hops in order to make the corner ball?
no, but you know that that's going to be a square solid hit. when the cue ball goes wild, that's whenever it's gonna glance the rack and something weird's gonna happen. Like the one a couple games ago where the 8 went in the side and you got hooked. That was just dumb luck that it went in. No, it doesn't have to hop, but it definitely helps. Also on the bar table, is that because it's so condensed, you don't want the cue ball to be like right in line with where the line is on the table, because it has a chance to get hit and kicked in the side.
I saw it hot that time.
That one was low. They hit the short rail first.
Yeah, it's still hot.
Oh, no, for sure. So that just means you gotta rack it just a little bit higher so it goes right into the center of the barrel. I mean, I got this shot back there by somebody in the tournament.
They're saying just rack it higher. So it hits the side hot, but then there's rolls that how far up it can go.
Oh, sometimes you rack the 9 down in the spot. Yeah, you're rack up. I mean, it's harder to make a ball the higher you go.
Right. The only reason you got to do it is because when you walk up to the table and you see that the cloth is moved either whichever direction, I just try to stay in line with where the diamond is.
Right. Well, if you go up and you can play on, you have to push it up in this space. You fucking whore.
Play 10 or 20?
20 again. Tails.
Heads.
I gotta hit some balls though, just a few, but I gotta hit a couple.
Are we playing the wild 7 or the called 7?
These are the 7 and 8, so I thought that pretty much made it fly.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
No, I'll do the wild 7-8.
Or,
I get to choose where it gets wrapped though, right? 'Cause that's how you decide you play it, right?
well, I can't put it on the corner.
Right.
So I'm gonna put it behind the one. Is that good?
Yeah. The 7-8 goes behind the wall.
Yeah. If I put the 9 on the very back and the 7, 8 on the corners, I might do okay.
I pulled the trigger. I almost pulled the cord. There you show up.
What's that? I like it. The shaft?
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Well, I bought it. You don't like
How
it?
shaft is that?
That heel wood shit, whatever. You have to ask Brandon. Brandon's the big guy. I don't know what it is. Looks like what it is. I'm ready.
Alright, I break.
No, we gotta flip it.
You already flipped.
Did I win?
Well, I won.
Okay, yeah, go first. Okay.
Yeah, you called tail.
I believe it.
I'll put the 7-8 up top too, just in case. shop, or how does that work?
Well, we need to determine that now.
Yeah, we do.
Well, here, back in the day when the opponent used the rack,
Yeah.
anytime I'm breaking, you're going to be putting a 7-8 up there. Anytime you're breaking, I'm going to be putting a 7-8 up there.
Right.
So I want to, I mean, if you'll agree with it, I want to put a 7-8 up there. What were you going to do there, Joe? You were going to put them in the corners when you were breaking? And...
You gotta put them up front, Joe.
I know. I was just clarifying that move.
Okay.
Rich, you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. Good, I beat your 7 and the 8 on the brick.
Patrick Mahomes here to tell you Head & Shoulders is great offense for your hair.
And I'm Jordan Mullen. Head & Shoulders is great defense against flakes.
Offense.
Defense.
Head,
Yeah, that's fine.
shoulders, knees, Head & Shoulders. Offense for great hair.
Defense
Yeah,
against
I don't know.
flakes.
I just want to, like I said, I've already got 2 3-1-4s. Yeah.
All right, fellas, we got both tables going again. So we got Tom and Joe back up on the big table. Joe hooking with a little safety there. I think Tom's getting the 7-8 wild. I think Richard's getting the 7-8 call from Sam up there. I don't know where they stand at all.
Yes. If I did, I did it on accident. I must have, if I did, I must have popped it out. Alright, sorry about that.
Don't hit anything. Scratch. I think I'll get a pretty good first 2 shots. Next one by a diamond and didn't bother me to put someone was eating. She couldn't believe it.
Just can't get rid of them because he put traps out, spray.
Let's check out Tom's break here. He's getting the wild 7-8. 7's going cross side. 8 ball stuck right where it was. 7 ball's going to end up down by the end rail. Here, the 1 ball. Did he make a ball? I don't think so. So Joe's going to get a chance to either shoot the 1-7 combo and get one of those balls out of there. Oh, look at this. He's going to get a... Nope, no fortunate roll. Tom's going to get a good shot at the 1. Doesn't look like any obvious combos, so it looks like Tom's going to have to run to the 7, which means he's going to have to pocket this cut on the 1. Come around for a shot at the 2 ball somehow. 3 ball's tough. This is going to be a tough out here if that's what he's going to try for. Looks like he may have just played safe there, although not real safe. Let's check out old... Check out his break here. There's no obvious wing ball to be made. The 4 went. Cue ball went. He's breaking from the center up there. I don't know how to call where the balls are going from up there. Alright, Tom's got a ball in hand. Gonna put the cue ball in front of the line, looks like a little bit. Just joking. Just looked like it from here. Found himself in the lucky Missouri winder. So what did he do? Try to go back through the 6-8 or through the 5-6? He went through the 6-8. Just perfect. I think he hit that dead nut perfect. Just make this ball. Get the cue ball up off the rail.
I think I might do that, make that whole stone, have the opening to my bar. I was going to have it a U-shape to where you walk by the sliding glass door to get around the bar. Now I think I'll make it closed off there, which I can't because the fridge is going to be over here. I'll make the opening over here, but I mean, it's hard to to see without seeing.
Anytime you buy anything in goods, make sure you buy a little bit extra. Because they're one of a kind. Yeah, they like it. Goes out, there's a lot of, you won't find that again. So if you have that repair later.
Oh, they gotta order this. It takes 2 weeks. No, I did my backsplash and little stones.
Well, yes,
Well, this is the bigger stone. Like Dairy Queen drive through, I saw it. I'm like, oh my God. That's what I wanted to look like.
Any stones, any tile, anything, buy a few extra.
Hey. She won't allow him to come over? Well, shame on him. He should tell her what he needs to do. Oh, there's Diane there? Let me put it back a little bit. What the fuck? How do you try and do that again? Mass 8 around the 3 went between the 1 and 8 and came out without hitting either ball. gave him the 5 in the break. Then he went up to bet. I gave him 3 in the break, just so he bet more. I can't give him the break. So I gave him the call 5 and call 6. And,
Disco Dot, B&W, and the Pageant present Subtronic Cyclops Invasion Tour live in St. Louis on Thursday, January 30th. Tickets available in person at the Pageant box office or tap the banner to get yours now. Subtronic Cyclops Invasion Tour live at the Pageant on January 30th. Get
What?
your tickets now.
yeah, and, well, yeah.
Seriously? Same one?
Yeah.
That's fun. That's hilarious.
He's a buddy of mine. I already knew where to go. What you got in your mouth?
Strawberry candy.
No. It smelled like cough syrup.
Combinations are a bitch. They look easy, but they're not.
Let's hear some. I don't know. Yeah, Marty and food. Terry lost a few games. I think Joe won 4 games, but I'm not sure about that.
Times this game. Every time you should be punished. No. Love, will you? Make you shoot it just. Finally, combo denied.
Fuck, I hooked you like 3 times after that.
I don't know. Don't bother me. I'll be right back, guys. Let me know if you have any questions. Fire away in the chat. I gotta stand up.
Hey.
Yeah.
Dwayne Paul Spears. What's up, Big Dwayne? Dwayne Paul Spears. Nope. I got like 3 screens going over here, and I'm flipping back and forth from Facebook and some pictures and auction and porn. I'm trying, guys, kind of. Cookie, I taught Chad Bickle how to do that about 10 years ago. We were playing in Pool League one night. He got stretched out in the middle of the table, and he wanted to jump the ball, and he looked for every which way he could figure out how to do it. So I called a coach. I thought he was going to throw me through the window. I'm not playing defense here. I'm like, hey, buddy, I'm just going to show you how to jump that shot because you obviously don't know. And he's like, huh? So I took the bridge out there and showed him how to jump with the bridge. Chad drilled it, made it. And, he's a pretty experienced pool player, and he said he hadn't really seen that before. So I've actually shown a few people that shot.
Friday at 11 and Saturday. You only have 2 plays.
11 on Friday during the day?
Yeah.
February 6th.
Thursday, January 30th. Tickets available in person at the pageant box office. Or tap the banner to get yours now. Subtronic Cyclops Invasion Tour. Live at the pageant on January 30th. Get your tickets now.
Made one shot. Three. Right here. Cue ball was like right here, and 10 was sitting in the hole. He called the 10 and threw it back, make it 10. Yeah. He's a shot. Yeah. 13. It pissed me off. Trying to teach him a lesson, you know, so we played in 6 hours time. The time I came to money, he got third and got 6. He did, it was my 6th. Now we're in P2. 2 overs. Boom. That's the makeup money before you make a profit. You owe me.
Transportation.
Right.
You said, welcome to the pool world, son.
Yeah.
You're a Macker. You don't have to
Grandma never gave me money to go play football. So anyway, he's been cashing right over 7, 6, 12, where he's not in the green or whatever, or red or whatever it is. You know, so the other night, he takes second, he gets $100. Well, they pay him. He goes, how much you want me to give you, Dad? I said,
Now that was cold.
well, he goes, what? I said, well, I didn't say I wasn't gonna give you anything, but they're not supposed to pay you. So, I said, well, nice shooting, son. I said, but he should have won the tournament. He had ball in hand with the 8, 9, and 10. And the 8, 9 were right here, and the 10 sitting in the side pocket. And he just blasts the 8, comes right here. Then he blasts the 9 and scratches one around the corner. And I said, but if you keep hitting balls that hard, I'm gonna beat your ass. He goes, well, I was nervous. I said, no, this is what you're for this time. He goes, well, the other tournaments I wasn't really trying. I go, what?
I was worried about not having
more
I said,
without
why
you.
weren't you trying? He goes, well, I knew I wasn't gonna make anything if I cashed. So why try?
Wow, you just got.
Now we're-
I'm seeing the face that I'd be making at him too.
Now we're-
I said, what'd you just say?
Can you make that face one more time? We'll make a meme out of it and send it to him.
I said, you tried, 1, to get better. 2, maybe to get Dad's money back. Oh, screw Dad. I said, why don't you just play with your own money now? And he goes, I will. I'll make more money. And I said, in fact, that thing on your shoulder, it's $1,200 worth of equipment in there. You can just start making the payments. We didn't say a word on the whole ride home. I was pissed, man. I was like, you selfish little kid. Pissed me off.
All right, I'm back. Well, I've never really left. Just opening my mouth again. Anybody know what's going on out there? I have no clue. Oh, I think you got a good hit there.
I think it did.
It is.
It's not pro. You want to look at it.
No, I see it bounce off.
Sounds like they'd agreed on that. I'm glad I didn't have to get axed. Sam's up 7-6. All right, that's good to know. That's Richard's taking a tough game, but I guess he's playing pretty good in it. How do you set? You're up one? I think I heard Sam's up one or two. I just heard Tom might be up a game. I think my wife's gonna shoot me tomorrow. Pretty sure. I like to buy stuff in auctions. And sometimes, like, I get home late at night, and I'm afraid I'll miss the auction the next day, so I kind of, like, pre-bid on a bunch of stuff. And, it's not always the best time of night for me to be making decisions. And so every now and then I get a little stunned at what I may have bought that I didn't remember bidding on. And none of that's really the actual problem, because it's usually just $2 stuff, $5 stuff, whatever like that when I make a mistake. The problem is when you land like 30 of those things. Yeah, and then there was like, I thought I was buying like, you know, a couple rolls of duct tape, and I think I bought 48 rolls of duct tape. Which in and of itself is a problem. But the fact that I already have 12 rolls of yellow duct tape at home because it was too cheap knows that I already knew it was a problem before, and I did it again. So if anybody needs any duct tape out there, let me know. It's for sale. I just, like when I see, like I'm not a hoarder really, but like when I see stuff that's just too cheap or that I could use someday, it's hard for me to like pass it up, you know? And I have this weird, I don't want to call it like a fetish, but this weird thing of wanting to donate a bunch of stuff to homeless people someday. And so I always find all these industrial gloves, like really cheap. And I want to give them all to like homeless people, man. And I actually have been wearing them, using them to work with. It's when we moved all these pool tables last couple weeks, and they're really nice. And so I have a lot of them, and I just bought some more of them. I probably have 50 pairs of them now. So I'm going to keep some for myself to work with, but I'm going to go donate the rest to some homeless people. And I've got a plan. I got these nylon bags that my JB Ruggeds come in, and I got a lot of them that are left over from people that like buy them here that don't want them or whatever. So I have a lot, like a lot. I've been selling a lot of these. So I wanted to fill these bags up and donate them to the homeless with some stuff they could use, including, you know, gloves and water and some first aid kits and shit like that. And so I've been collecting stuff in a lot of these auctions to fill up these bags with and stuff like that, but it gets like, you know, it just gets expensive to put, you know, fill up a bag. And so I'm just trying hard. But like I said, the gloves thing, I got a bunch of weird ones, but they're gloves, man, you know. So, yeah, I have a problem with auctions. So if anyone wants to hear what I bought tonight, I'll just spill it here. It's really dumb, like really dumb. So I didn't get the cool merchandiser freezer that I wanted. That was a few $100s because it went way too high. And that was I usually try not to buy anything in the auction if I don't get something main that I really wanted. But I got 12 cans of spray paint, which I don't need. You know those ropes that they have at like movie theaters? Like a barrier rope, you know? Like with the brass ends and the poles and stuff like that. I bought just the fucking rope. I got 5 boxes of rubber gloves that I can use to clean out the cigarette thing and clean the bathrooms with. What's next? Blank adhesive like name labels, like, you know, this is your name or whatever, or this is my name. Spotlights. I got 4 halogen spotlights. I did not get the roll of paper towels, which I actually could have physically used in my bathrooms. I refused to pay what it was coming up to because it's always hard to tell if they're even going to fit. I did not get the Solar Pro anti-fog safety glasses because they went for $1.40 a pair instead of the $1 a pair I was willing to pay for some reason. No idea why. Dude, I'm telling you, it's bad. I got 24 pairs of Vansel Crusader Flex thermal gloves. They retail for $15 a piece. I got them for like $1.50 a piece I can give to homeless people. I got some brand new wool pants that don't fit me for $4 a piece. I got a circular tabletop I'm going to make a table out of maybe someday. I have a bunch of bases left over from Al's from the big pool room that I bought. I got some Ecolab drain opener. Living in a small pool hall with a whole bunch of dudes that like to eat a whole lot. I figure that'll come in handy. More gloves. Oh yeah, here's the 48 rolls of red vinyl tape. That was a good one. More gloves. Oh, I got 2 Rubbermaid trash cans. So I have little bitty trash cans here. So I have I bought 2 red big Rubbermaid ones for like $13 a piece, man, and they have lids and everything. They're like red square, or yeah, like red square big trash cans, Rubbermaids, brand new.
Take a few courses or start off with one. Come as you are. See what you become.
So I got a couple of those. I didn't get these step non-slip high step things. I don't know what they are, but they look really cool. But the guy paid more than I was willing to pay to find out what they were. The billiards one? I'm gonna hang it up.
Enroll now at stlcc.
I mean, I could be talked out of anything, but the bloodborne pathogen kits I didn't get. I can't believe somebody paid that much for them. I guess somebody needed them worse than I didn't need them. The 2 TENS barrier retractable belt barriers I got that have no poles, but I have the, like if you stand in line at a restaurant, and they pull those seatbelt looking things out of the little round thing, from pole to pole. I got a couple of them. No idea what I'm going to do with them. I have more gloves. 36 this time. Randnor Natural Heavyweight Gloves. Polyester and cotton seamless string. Knit wrist. Yeah, I'm a mess. If you guys have any idea, like, I do this at least once a week. And listen to the worst one I did to my wife. This one was brutal, right? I bought 2 pallets of stuff. And each pallet was one gigantic, ginormous box. Like, think of like 4 big refrigerators would fit in it, right? So it's over the size of the pallet, so it's laid over on every side of the pallet. It was that big. And they were full of things like curtains, bed skirts, sweatshirts, women's clothing, purses, shoes. I think there was like 500 pieces total. I paid like $1 a piece for it. I didn't even really expect to get it, but I got it. So I dumped all this shit out of my house, and my poor wife had to go through it and sell it all for a while. That was the worst one I ever did to her. She promised me not to ever do that again. So right now my house is full of shop vacs, and I got an awesome sauna. Can't wait to hook up. Great big inflatable one. What up, IBA? I was just telling everybody about my auction problem. You know what it is. I got a few things at home, man, that look really cool. I don't know what they really are, but, I mean, they're cool. But I've ran across some phenomenal stuff on there. I have several small mini refrigerators. Anybody that's been to the club knows that. I think I got 3 of them here, and I probably have 4 of them at home. So if you're ever looking for anything, just let me know what it is. I like to find shit in auctions. And I've searched several of them and stuff like that, so. I'm not telling you any more of my secrets, Dwayne. The favorite with open odds? I think it's Shane. Filler's filled up. Shane's not. So yeah, it'd be Jungling Chang, Shane, or Orocolo. They're the top trace. And total how many gloves? I have no fucking clue. I mean, I at least have 100 at home. And I probably bought another 100 and something. Yeah, I ain't telling you that. SVB odds to win the 9-ball at Derby, about 6-1. He was 3-1 a few years ago, and he was winning it every other year, and people still booked him up and won money. Well, Blade actually, believe it or not, like, you know, all the stuff we bought at these pool halls, you know, it's kind of similar to that. I mean, we're just selling it all off. So my wife sells all this stuff, and we do porch pickups out here a lot. I don't know if you guys do that out in California, but we buy a lot of shit, and she'll just put it out on the porch. You know, people leave $10, $20 under the thing. So I buy a lot of tools. And I've also got a buddy that goes to swap meets. So whenever I want to get rid of shit, I'll just give him a ton of shit, and he'll go run it all out. Yeah, but there's odds out on everybody to win Derby City 9-ball. Like I said, it goes something like Filler, Shane, Orocolo. Shaw's way up there. Jungling Chang's way up there. I don't know if any of the other Asians are coming in. Yep, Corey used to be up there. He's probably around 15 or 20-1, I would bet, at this point in his career. But if you want odds on somebody, you can always ask. I'll certainly give them. So if you're looking to find somebody to pick your favorite player to win the Derby City 9-ball, or if you even want to pick a player to go farther in one pocket, I got a couple guys asking about that. Oh, Tom slides the 2-ball right down the rail, and he's got a shot at the 3-7. Almost kick at it. Yeah, he's looking at it. Yeah, because you either have to back cut it or kick at it or something.
Dad, you want a beer?
Sam was up a game or 2 last time I checked. I don't know that for a fact, but last I checked, he was up a game or 2. I think Tom might be up a game, but it's close.
And the bottom?
Let me add that Mountain Dew.
There's diet or regular. You got everybody covered here.
Decisions, I just need 1 or 2. You don't give me too many choices. Give me a diet. Watch my slim figure.
Well, I would be that server that if you asked me what the dressings were, then the second time you asked what they were, I would literally hit you with all 14 and I wouldn't stop you after you pick. I just keep letting them fly.
Oh, shit, I put my beer back.
Sam, you having trouble there, buddy?
Yeah, I really am.
All right. Yeah, I also bought a shaft while we're sitting here, and I'm sitting here trying to buy a 9-foot diamond over in Virginia. If we can work out a way to get it here to St. Louis, we're talking about it now. So that's actually what I'm doing over here. So I bought a shaft for somebody. I bought a bunch of shit on auctions I don't need, and I am working on a deal for a 9-foot diamond. Joe got Terry by a few games. I want to say maybe 4, maybe 5. Terry had he wasn't on, and Joe was on. Terry was a little off. Not too bad, but he wasn't all there. He hung an 8-ball and.
Oh shit, Joe, that ain't good.
Yeah, Blade is just not that easy. There's stuff I need in certain auctions, and then, like, you know, I want to make the most of it while I'm gone, so, you know. What are you going to do, pal? What are you going to do? The other thing is, then I wake up tomorrow and I'm going to be tired, and I'm going to say, oh, now I got to drive, and it's about 30 minutes away to go pick everything up and sort everything out, pack it all up, bring it all home. Shouldn't be too bad this time, though. It should all fit inside my 2 big Rubbermaid trash cans. I'll fill one full of gloves and the other one full of everything else, and I'll be out the door. You also get to preview the upcoming auctions. Make sure you're buying good stuff. You never know. Every now and then, like, it's like you might, like, this one was like a truckload all return stuff. You know what I mean? And then you know, but every now and then it's all used shit from like a closeout from like a business or something like that. So you really got to be careful and do your homework and look at pictures and go preview auctions and things like that if you're going to do this stuff. It's not a lot different than the old show Storage Wars, you know. I don't have a warehouse. My warehouse is basically my my house. It's one of the reasons I moved my business up here, you know. It was between my business and that stuff and everything else. We were just overloading the house, you know, not to mention the kids. There you go. Richard's on the 7. He's straight in. He's going to take that game down if he can. He doesn't even need to drop it. Joe's over here trying to get out. I don't think he ran this too far. I think he's straight in. So the top dog and the underdog both take a game down. Well, Dwayne, you're in the right spot. I like to sell, buddy. So you let me know what you're looking for, and I'll be happy to sell you whatever it is you're looking to buy, my friend. Yeah, I did too, Blade. I liked it a lot, and I always wanted to get into that stuff, and I found kind of some low-hanging fruit. And it's kind of what I do. You know, I just buy and sell. It's no different than my business here, really. I just buy and sell pool cues and cases. Over there, I buy and sell tools and bullshit. Yeah, I got a couple of dining room sets for sale. Yeah, you know, the storage unit thing, like, I don't know. I mean, I have whole silverware sets, Cookie. I got some nice ones, too. I got them pretty cheap. I got like 3 of them or so. I mean, they're not like great or anything, but they're brand new, and they're like sets for 4. So if you want to come take a look at one of your own. Yeah, absolutely. I actually have like 4 or 5 of them. That's what I'm saying. Anything you guys are looking for, let me know. If you're in St. Louis, I can let you know if I either A, have it, B, if I see it regularly, or D, you know, if I think I could get it. Like I said, the auctions go in weird streaks. There's, you know, every now and then they'll close out a, you know, a restaurant or a, you know, a different kind of business, and I can pick up weird stuff. So I got a few gardening tools kind of things at home. Yeah, I give some of it away. Like, it's great for Christmas. We gave, you know, I love buying Christmas presents on there because I can give somebody a nicer Christmas present for less money. You know, so like my wife's family is all down in Poplar Bluff, and we found some cool shit to give them. You know, so we found like remote control cars that are pretty damn cool, and you know, just all kinds of cool shit that we've given people on there. Oh, hey, I missed that. Yeah, Legendary Brady, if you go to Facebook, if you're a Facebook kind of person and you go to Open Billiard Market, if you search my name, Brendan Sullivan, BrendanSullivan, you can see everything I have for sale there. Or you can go to the Players Club Facebook page. It's all on there as well. And if you guys are going to buy or sell from these sites, let me know and let me help you, because it's easy to get ripped off on there if you don't know what you're doing. It's easy to pay too much or not get a good deal if you don't know what you're doing. So let me know if you all need help on there, and I'll be happy to help you. But it's a neat little market that we all buy and sell on. So yeah, Legendary Brady, I have a lot. I actually probably have 50 cues between $50 and $150. And they're awesome, all brand new cues. Action Players, McDermott, maybe a couple others. I can't John hasn't updated the commercials too much, or else I'd run a commercial and kind of show you, but that's the best way to find some cues. Like I said, sorry about it, missed your message up there. Yeah, so I've bought pallets, I've bought storage, not an actual storage locker, but storage place, I guess, whatever you call it. And I buy a lot in these return auctions, from places like Lowe's and Home Depot and places like that. So I get, tools, and I stick to stuff that I could either A, use, or B, I think I can sell, or both. Yeah, Blade. John and I have all kinds of stuff we want to do with this stuff. It's us getting together and getting the work done. It's the hard thing, because whenever he's only here a couple nights a week, and we're almost always live when he's here lately. So yeah, it's both of us. We got to get together and get a work day in and get a bunch of stuff done. And yeah, absolutely 1,000%. There's a million things I want to do. I wish I could do everything, but I'll be real honest with you. So this is the way it works. I have a limited amount of money. I also have a limited amount of time. And so, the auction stuff's good because we throw it on our credit card, and then we take, we get 30 days to sell it and pay it back. So that works out real well there. As far as pool cues and cases, I have to buy predominantly out of PayPal, which I have to have cash for. So I always have cash in there. And then for JB cases, I pay up front. So I frequently have, anywhere from 5,000 to 10,000 sitting over at JB Cases waiting for cases to come to me. So that's that end of it. On the other end of it, as far as time goes, I literally work 18 hours a day and sleep 4 or 5 hours a day. And I do the best I can. Fly the best I can, man, Someday I want another one of me, but I've actually got a guy that does some work with me and for me. But you know how it is. Yeah, I can only imagine. So you're going to send your wife to London and you're not going to go? My wife and I have a plan to go what is it now? Bridget's 7, almost 8, so it'll be about 10 years now. So we're going to go in about 10 years when our kids are 21 and 18. And go to Ireland, take our kids over there along with my brother and his boys, and show them all Ireland and where our family is over there. We still have family over there. And then we're going to cruise on to England, Amsterdam, and Germany, I think is the plan right now. So that's my next European vacation in 10 years. I hear you. I like to run around the United States. I'm not big on getting out of the U.S. at all. However, I am Irish. I have family in Ireland, and I want to go back. And I really want to see Amsterdam, and I wouldn't mind seeing Germany. I could live without England, but it's kind of like you got to go through there to get there. So I'll probably go see it. But yeah, I still have a lot of places in the U.S. I want to go real bad. We just went to Lake Tahoe in California, but I want to go back and camp in the Redwood Forest and see wine country and go down and see LA and San Diego. I want to go up to Yosemite. I want to go to Yellowstone Park, or up north. I want to go Oregon, Seattle.
I was kicking at the 1, I missed, or kicking at the 2, missed the whole ball, hit the 8 in.
Oh no, it stays down though. Anytime you make it out of turn, it stays down.
I don't know.
Nice try.
So we want to do that. Also, we haven't seen hardly any of Texas. I went to what's it called? Corpus Christi once for a matter of minutes. But I want to go back and see some parts of Texas, like Dallas and Houston and stuff like that. Wouldn't mind seeing the upper part of the Gulf. I haven't been to Destin or Pensacola or anywhere like that in a long time. Haven't spent any time on the East Coast other than North Carolina, where I have a couple of sisters. We go there almost every other year or so. But I would love to go see D.C. and then head up north. I spent a few minutes in New York City 10 years or 12 years ago. So I got a lot to go do. Niagara Falls. But I got plans to do all of it. Yeah, Blade, I'm like you, though. My best vacation I've had in a while was 4 days of tent camping in Colorado. We spent less than $1,000 in 4 days, including gas, tent fees, whitewater rafting, and food, everything. Other than a recreational activity we'll leave out there. I've never been big into fishing. I just don't have the patience, but I wouldn't say that I would hate it if it was part of a camping trip and things like that. I don't know. Yeah, I can't wait to go to, like I said, to see Houston and Dallas and things like that. Yeah, I want to go see all of it. You know, like I said, my wife and I talk about it. We wanted to go on a 2-week trip, and they talked me out of it. And we went to Gatlinburg instead, and then we went 5 days in Vegas. So they split it up into 2 trips rather than one 2-week trip like I wanted to take. I lost. But like I said, I really do want to go back to Ireland and then go to see Amsterdam, and then see. I think I want to go see Germany. I'm not dead set on it, but I think I do. And then it's possible when my wife and I are like maybe in our 60s or so, we'll go to like France, Paris, things like that. Maybe maybe one more European trip like that to go see a few other things. But that's really all that I have the inclination to go see right now. We might go to Hawaii one more time for our, that's where we had our honeymoon, so we'll probably go back there. Dude, Nashville's cool. We go there a lot. It's only 5 hours away for us, man. So yeah, we like Nashville a lot. We used to go to Memphis a whole lot, but Nashville's it's a little more fun. Nashville's got a really cool party scene and everything else. Yeah, we stayed in Maui at what was that place called? Man, it was a nice resort. Can't remember. But what was that place called? Grand Wailea. Yeah, we stayed at the Grand Wailea in Maui for our honeymoon. Absolutely gorgeous, man. Got to play golf there where they have the Mercedes Championship. My wife rode along with me. Played a gorgeous, beautiful round. Had a blast. We went to Mexico a couple years ago, which I don't need to go back. She wants to. Yeah. I don't know about San Francisco. If Austin's anything like that, I don't want to go back. I didn't have a big problem with San Francisco or anything like that. It just wasn't really my cup of tea. Neither was Santa Cruz. And the people were friendly. They were fine. It just wasn't me. I don't know. Joey hung a 6-ball there. See if Tom can't drop it. I don't know what Sam's looking at. The rail first masse or a little bender. Little gender bender over here to get the 5 orange crush in the hull. Hit it great. It fell for him too, but now he's got to do it again. He might be titty hooked here too, for God's sakes, that poor guy. Nope, he's looking like he can go at it. Yeah, like I hear there's some gorgeous places in Utah that I'd like to see. And, obviously, like I said, Yellowstone, and then maybe make your way all the way to, Oregon and Seattle, maybe to Alaska, go on that cruise everybody talks about, and, I'd like to go see the whole U.S. in my maybe mid to late 50s, but so I try to tell my girls every day we got to work hard over the summer so we can play, or work hard over the winter so we can play a little over the summer, and work hard while we're young so we can play a lot when we're older. Oh, you're kidding. Yeah, mine was, the Grand Wailea was, I don't know how long we've been married. My little girl's 11, so we've probably been married like 12-something years. I think it was like September of 07, maybe. Yeah, it was an unreal experience. I know we went next door to like Marriott's big luau party. Yeah, so I think if we go back, we'll probably visit another island or stay somewhere else or do something a little different. But you never know. We may go to the exact same place. We'll see what it's like. Maybe for our 20 or 25th anniversary. Like I said, we're only on 12 now. Our 15th anniversary, we might go back to Nashville. Yeah, my wife and I like a little vacation. Oh, look at that 9 squirting towards the hole. Is it going to drop? It sure is. Tom snuck one in there. You got a glitzy message there, Cookie? Are you feeling froggy? A little light in your loafers there today? Yeah, it's funny. I was a bad alcoholic most of my life, which several of you know. And gotten a lot better over the years. Now I only drink a few days a month when I go out with my wife, but when we're on vacation, it's pretty much every day. So my kids always laugh and they call. They even say it to people. They're like, if somebody brings up drinking, they're like, Daddy only drinks on vacation. He drinks beer all day on vacation. 6 months sober. Congratulations, legendary Brady. That's quite a feat, I imagine. Three years in March. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I've tried to quit drinking a little bit here and there. And now it's just, number one, I found something better. But number two, just way healthier, way better for me. And I was getting sick like every other time I drank. It just got to the point where I couldn't hardly drink anymore. Brady, who are you? I don't even know who you are. Joshua's minding Cooper's dad. Not sure who Cooper is. Is he our... I used to be a pretty good regular at Kenny's. I don't make it over there a whole lot anymore. I come there a few times to see my old pal, my good friend Kenny Vaughn. Not as often as I should. Like I said, I used to run all the tournaments there. I designed most of them. Cooper, the 10-year-old. I for sure don't know a 10-year-old at Kenny's. I think I've heard of the young man, though. I think I've heard of... is it Lambert? Lambert, Joshua, or something like that? Is that your name? I think I might have met you or something like that. IBA, that's my buddy Daniel. Oh, how are you, sir? I think we've met before. I don't know if we've met or just seen each other or something, but I think I've seen you with your family before. I often am jealous of guys with their family. I don't get to be with mine as much as I used to now that I'm out here all the time, but I think it's fun. Both of mine are little girls, man, so I'm way overprotective of them. They've both been in Kenny's a few times, but usually just to stop in the bathroom. My wife's family's from Poplar Bluff, and a lot of them are also in Cape, so we stop at Kenny's to pee a lot with 3 girls. Even though it's only 20 minutes from our house, it seems to be the first place we stop everywhere on the way out of town. Yep, Dwayne, IBA is my buddy Daniel, Alabama, the loudmouth, the guy you played a little banks with. IBA 7467 on Easy Billiards, if you're wondering. Fast Joey dropping 7, got a good shot at the 8. Be a 50-50 for me. For Joey, it's probably about an 80-20, maybe 90-10. He's going to take this game down. Let's see what Richard's break looks like up here. If he's still breaking from the middle, I just don't know what balls are supposed to go. So let's see what we can track and see where they go. Let's watch and see if this 6-ball does come down. I think it's going to hit high, and I think this ball's going to hit high. Nope, that ball rocketed in still right there. Yeah, yep. Hey, well, nice job, Joshua, or Lamb. I'm not sure what your first or last name is. You got 2 last names or something, or 2 first names, but yeah, I was getting sick, dude, like bad, man. It was since I turned about 37, 38, 39, it started getting worse, and like there'd be some nights I'd have like, you know, just a few drink. Like I'd have, I mean, I guess I was a bad alcoholic, man. I could put away a case of beer on a normal day back in the day, you know, and then it got to be a 12-pack, and then it got to be like some nights I'd only have 8 beers and I'd get sick the next day. You know, so I started like, you know, eating before I would drink and taking water and taking these party pills we'd buy and taking like, you know, making sure I got, you know, whatever, everything I could do. And then it'd be better for a while. Then all of a sudden I'd just get randomly sick. You know, I'd be out with my friends and, you know, I can't even hardly outdrink my 120-pound wife anymore. So like I said, I just don't drink much anymore. And when I do, I make it, usually I cut myself off at 6 unless it's a lot longer time. Then I'll cut myself off at like 8. But here's the kicker. A couple of you know out there, I was a Bud Light drinker most of my life. I also dabbled a little bit in some wine and a little bit in some liquor, but not much. Mostly just a beer drinker. Now I only drink White Claws or a similar beverage. I have fallen, I don't want to say in love, but I drink mostly like those spiked seltzer like White Claws and whatever the other ones are, Trulies. I can't hardly, not now, if I drink a Bud Light, it tastes like syrup, like soda to me. I haven't had a soda in like, over 5 years, 6 years, I think, so. Like if I have a beer, it tastes syrupy like soda to me. Like I can't hardly drink it. And I've gotten so used to those seltzers now, when I do drink, they're so smooth and clean, man. It's hard to go back to a syrupy, you know, beer or something like that. So, yeah, I'm about as wussy as it gets. Yeah, and get even worse. So every time I go out with my wife, you know, she'll drink a Bud Light, and I'll get one of those White Claws, so I'll order them, and they always put it in front of her, and then we have to switch, which is always a fun feeling. So we got that. And what's the other one? Oh, yeah, so like a few weeks ago, I had a ride. I never drink and drive either. So I had a ride out to Kenny's. We had to go out there for something. And so I told my wife, I'm like, yeah, I might have a few drinks tonight, you know. And she's like, oh, yeah, you know, well, you know what to do, you know, make sure. I'm like, I know, fuck off. And I said, I'm probably going to be drinking Bud Light anyway. And she's like, why? I'm like, I'm not fucking drinking those things out at Kenny's in Jefferson County in front of my goddamn friends. Are you kidding me? I'm like, I could put up with people I don't know at a bar laughing at me, man. But walking around Kenny's in Jefferson County in front of all my friends drinking friggin' those things, I don't know if I'd make it out of there alive.
No. You only call one pocket. So that's why I said you put the 8 here every time. You just call in this pocket.
Yep.
This one for itself.
We went, this wasn't even that long ago, just a few years ago. We were going to, I think it was when we were going to Gatlinburg that I just told you a little about earlier. No, I don't pour it on the rocks, but that would get you out of a little embarrassment. So we were on the way to Gatlinburg, and we stopped in Nashville. So me and Nashville have had problems. Like, I've gotten sick every time I've gone there. It's a cool party town. There's a lot of rooftop bars, and you're going from bar to bar in streets, and there's a lot of, oh my God, if you go there during like May, there's bachelorette parties everywhere. And I don't mean everywhere like you know, like you look up and down the street and you'll see them. They're everywhere. They have these bicycle things where like 20 of these girls will get on these great big bicycle trolley looking things. They have just drinking games and all kinds of shit going on. So we party in Nashville a whole lot. I wake up. Actually, I got sick when we got home. So I woke up. I slept on the porch for a while, and our mother-in-law took the kids to go eat free breakfast or something at the hotel we were eating, and so they all saw me sleeping out on the porch. Not too good. So we start driving to Gatlinburg from Nashville, which is a couple-hour drive. And I'm in a terrible way, having to stop a lot. Just terrible spot. But I will tell you this. I unloaded some of the worst gas of my life in that car that day. And those people paid for it, something severe. And I just literally want to die when I feel like that. Like, it gets so bad the way I violently puke for 2 days, man. It's just over 8-9 beers. It's just not worth it anymore. So I just don't do it anymore. Dude, I don't know. Like, I never was my whole life. I think my body's just finally rejecting fucking alcohol, to be honest with you. I don't know. I've asked doctors. I've asked things. I read stuff. I fucking Googled it even, you know? I mean, shit, I've Googled it. Google didn't fucking know. So, I mean, if Google doesn't know, I mean, nobody does. Google knows everything, especially when you got Alexa in your house. You got Alexa in your house, man. Google and Facebook, they know fucking everything about you. And if they don't know, man, who the hell's going to know? Yep. I don't really care anymore. Like I said, I've found my happy point, my happiness, and I've never been happier the last 2 or 3 years. You know, and as long as I control my drinking and don't, I mean, I couldn't possibly be happier, man. You guys are all a big part of that. You guys have made this club so much fun. I can't wait to get a bigger spot so we can all be together a little more often. I'm telling you, this is a weird place. It's not what you expect. In the last few weeks, we've talked about everything from periods, menopause, divorce, job loss, job creation, politics, sports. I mean, exes, divorces, perianal cysts. Talked about masturbation. Older guys not even caring anymore. Younger guys not being able to get enough. You name it, man. We've talked about it. Yeah, we don't talk about politics a whole lot up here, and the place is kind of divided. It's if I had to say, I would say it leans a little right, but a few of our diehard members are pretty far to the left. I shouldn't even say pretty far to the left. That's not an accurate statement. They're a touch to the left, and but they're really, really super good friends of mine, and I wish more people would understand where other people were coming from, as opposed to trying to figure out why they are where they are. Man, I didn't even eat dinner tonight. I don't want to hear shit about food. I'm too fat today, so no food for me today. I had 2 bananas so far for dinner. I don't even know what I had for lunch or if I even ate lunch. Oh, I had taco meat. I found some taco meat in the refrigerator, and I'm probably getting cussed out at home because I think they were going to make something tonight out of it. Yes, I haven't eaten a whole lot. Is there? I mean, probably, but I'm not going to. Like I said, I've had a couple bananas and a granola bar, and I'm good to go, buddy. I might eat something when I get home. I'm still running home here in a little bit whenever we close up. And I'll pack up my big old backpack that I got for Christmas. It's huge. It's heavy. I love it. Run home here in the middle of the night. And, was it quiet out there? I can come out there and turn some music on.
Yes, please.
Snarty girl out there?
Yeah, he's out there.
Why didn't you just do it?
have access to your computer. It's not over there.
Do it from your phone.
Natural, organic, gluten-free, whole grain certified, nitrate-free, cold-pressed, cage-free. If it's on your shopping list, it's available at Deerberg's. I am Greg Deerberg, and for years we've been building this category we call Whole Life. In every department, you'll find an abundant selection of specialty foods specific to your lifestyle. And that includes hundreds of Wild Harvest brand products free from artificial preservatives, colors, and flavors. At Deerberg's, we're committed to having all the products you want and need for your whole life. It's fresh, it's friendly, it's Deerberg's.
Just ask me, I'll tell you. What are you talking about, Ed?
Ed? Ed Libby?
You still trying to play for me? You're not a legend yet.
How you doing, Ed?
Although I'm gonna be bionic in about another year or so, I might come to play.
Yes.
Gotta get that one.
You're bionic, man.
Yeah. But you're still here, so that's a
Oh yeah.
kicker.
Yeah, I mean it's.
You guys want another one? I had to do that to get shape. Miss you. I don't know if I can do it. I don't think you can push a reminder on it.
You couldn't do that again if you tried.
No. A miscue. How does the English stay on hold with a miscue? Phil, what am I doing? I really need to push the one part. Don't do it.
Sucked it in.
Great. Treying.
We're at.
Same house right here. We're playing musical chairs or something like that. I was hoping it had already been done by now, but I'm March. Anybody have a recommendation?
Whatever that rock is.
No head beating shit.
Remember that?
90s or 80s rock. No. No. Me and my brother on this opposite ends of the spectrum in all aspects of life.
What's Mike like?
He likes the headbanging shit.
Oh really?
You can't understand, like rap. You can't understand what the fuck they're saying when you just sit there and there you go. I can't hear it anyway, right? That's his hearing aids are coming in about 2 years.
No, I don't want no hearing aids. I don't have to listen to anybody.
Right.
Especially my wife. What?
Oh yeah. Oh, oh, oh.
My kids do that.
All right. Yeah, cheese. I do not eat any goddamn cheese, and you know it. Yeah, sorry. I noticed that when I came back, I pushed the button and shut myself off rather than turning it on. Do that sometimes. No, I'm not going to starve. Don't worry about me. Richard Froix. You know who Richard is. You taught him. You taught that ass. You know you've been up inside there, Mark. Don't act like you don't know. These boys needed some music out there. They said it was getting a little quiet. Nata tuna. Perkalicious. Can you bet points? I don't know. John's on here. John, can they are the points thing set up? Was I supposed to do something or? Dude, Cookie, man, the flies are not bad in here at all tonight. They're barely around. Like I think I assaulted the ever living shit out of them the last few days, man. I went after them hard. I treated them fuckers like I ran.
He's never in my favor, so we're going to start making all that. No, I don't know. You got to pay him more. I told him to ask you. If we're playing 100 a game, it's spots. That's for sure.
You make the money ball on the break and scratch. Yes, it's spots.
I did make the ball. I
no,
made
him.
Okay.
The guy giving the spot.
Damn it.
Line up.
I got excited there for a second.
Mike's holder. You thought wrong.
whoever was here wanted to play.
Yeah, I was down in Cape. I was playing Billy Mark. I just got a piece of shit, $50 for a jump cue, you know. And Kevin Hellwalker goes, "Yes, him trade up. I'm making 3 or 4 balls in the brick every time. I beat him 9-1, 9-2. And then about 4 games into the third set, Kevin comes up and he goes, "Hey man, I'm sorry, but I gotta go." I said, "No problem, I'll break you." Never made a ball in the break after he took it away. With my piece of shit.
That's a really piece of shit break.
Or a really bad break.
Well, that's really what's the name of that?
It's Predator, DK Rush.
Like every one of these keys faces a high deflection shaft. Does it have the original weight?
Yeah. I guess. Never changed it. I don't even know. Yeah, no, I don't. That's what it is.
At least two.
I swallowed it. You wouldn't get a little more.
Got one stuck in the corner.
Yeah, that was all stuff.
Oh.
Make the 9.
Oh, shit.
Give you advice, make the 9. You're gonna lose.
Am I?
If you don't make the 9, you might.
I might, you're right, but it's a good thing I don't really care if you win this
They won't play me anymore. But he did, and we played on a big table. I had my son with me. It was getting late, but we played a set for 500. I got an 8-3. I break dry. I swear I might have shot twice. And he came back and beat me 11-9. We played perfect. We really did. So he says I'm playing with more big table. I'm like, listen,
All right, I'm gonna turn it up a notch.
all right. I mean, hard to be a guy for business. I mean, get me in the chair.
You got him right where you want him, Tom?
I got a half-ass right man combo that he left me.
Maybe next time. I don't know. Tonight I don't know.
30% chance of making it. That's about it. Really.
You know, hitting the ball into the dead into the reel every time. I feel like that.
It's funny how different the 3 games are, isn't it? 1 pocket, straight pull, and 9 ball. You're trying to accomplish the same thing, but it's different. I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but Ed Libby's in the house. Former champion himself.
Oh, yeah, he gave me the 8 last year.
Give you the 8?
Yeah. He plays good, man. But I haven't been playing any. My mom was in the hospital dying. So, but he's disappeared. And I don't know if he's quit playing with me.
That's what I'm saying. He was up at the lake for a while, then he moved back down to Springfield, and then he came back to the lake, and I haven't heard from him.
I hope he shows up again and gives me the 8 again.
Yeah,
we bet. We played for 500.
Hopefully Terry and Joe will be going at it a little bit more this week. I'm sure we'll have some other stuff going on. I'm sure we'll have a nice big full weekend of action. I'll be here all weekend. I don't have any other plans, so
Makes me nervous.
Oh, let me get out of the way.
kickstand. I used to know him, man, from JP's Corner. Little skinny guy with one leg. He's a nice fucking guy. I'm guessing that's who you're talking about. I'm not sure why. Pool World's lost a lot of guys too early. Continues to happen. I'm sure it won't stop. It's one thing about the pool world when you have that many great acquaintances. When you have that many great acquaintances like you do in this pool community, you know, you're going to be subject to losing a few of them here and there. You know, a lot of us have 5,000 friends because we're all in the pool community and ran across each other, ran into tournaments, ran into teams like that. And, you know, it's a shame. It seems like every year we lose another brother. You know, Taylor Anderson just got taken away from the Kansas City area. You know, down here in St. Louis, we've lost a few. Dustin Kurtz, you know, was one of them. Mitch from Springfield. Another one, Minnow. We lost too early. Mitch Cravens is who I was referring to. Yeah, but certainly do lose people too early. Oh, the great guy over in Kansas City that ran the club. I think his last name was Chappell. Taylor Anderson, he died in a single car wreck late at night, early in the morning. A couple days ago.
And that includes hundreds of Wild Harvest brand products free from artificial preservatives, colors, and flavors. At Deerbergs, we're committed to having all the products you want and need for your whole life. It's fresh, it's friendly, it's Deerbergs.
Yeah, but getting to know, 5,000 people, man, is a pretty cool thing about pool. You know, I've gotten known a couple places in different towns, and I've traveled to a lot of places for Calcuttas and tournaments and fun shit. Gambling, action matches, things like that. So I've met just pool players from all across the country, all across the world. And there's guys on Facebook I'm friends with I've never met that I've trusted thousands of dollars with, and guys that have trusted me with thousands of dollars. And it's there's guys on there that we've helped each other blindly, and just it's unreal. But you got to deal with the good and bad. Anytime you fall in love with a bunch of things, you suffer. That ball was in the pocket and jumped out. He put that ball all the way down in the pocket, and the pocket spit it back out like a dirty whore on a Friday night. Doesn't want to get tipped. Fucking spitters. But yeah. Well, I'm pretty damn thankful for every day I get to wake up, see my kids, and go run. Play a little pool, eat some food, see the sunshine, some titties. Titties make it all worthwhile. Hey, if you count all the pool gloves I have here from Al's shop, I probably have 10,000. Not including all those. I picked up quite a few of those from Afton Billiards. He had a few weird stocks of supplies there. Don't forget pool tables for sale. I have pool tables. I have 3 Olhausens. I've got 3 A.E. Schmidts, all 9-footers. I've got access to other tables too. I might have a Gold Crown left. I don't really know. I think I sold all the Gold Crowns, but it's possible there's one left. Well, that one ball's sitting awful sexy right there. Joe's got a hell of a chance. Now, what do you do with that ball? To look at it, it's kind of deep. So you can put top left on it and go almost straight into it, letting the contact throw it to the end rail. That's how Joe kind of did it. Boy, he came too far, though. Now he's got work to do. It's not a whole lot of hard work. He's still got to do something. Oh, he's got to wear the love glove. Joey couldn't pound it in the hole. So he's going to leave Tom the long straighter in her with a hell of a long way to go for position. What does this cue ball got to travel? About 22 feet? At least 20, 21. Couldn't pocket the ball. He got the position, and he's going to leave Joe with a long, thin safety. You could actually theoretically try to thin this over to the pocket. I don't know what that was going for. Unless he was trying to bank this ball back here. He might have gotten away with it. Got a nice little safety out of it. See old Tom kick to the side rail. Well, I have enough gloves around here for everybody to get a lot of love. What's up, Joe? How you doing, sir? You doing well? You look good. You look good. Yeah? Yeah? You did. What kind of exercises did you do? Nope. Oh, he crapped the 9 in on you there. That ain't too good looking, huh? Oh, wow. Yeah? So how long did you work out for? How long did you work out for? Have you ever seen a rusty trombone? Oh, you gotta try that sometime. How do you and Tom sit now? You're up a few? All right. Well, old Joe Evola is up next here after Tom breaks here. Joe says he's up a few games. He beat Terry out of a couple games, so Joe's living large tonight. Where do you have plans tomorrow night, or are you busting somebody here tomorrow night? Let's find somebody for you to bust. Dave Powell. I'll ask him.
Yeah, you got a game right here, Joe. Don't worry about anybody else.
Be careful, Joey will bust you. Joshua Lambert was saying that you can bust him. Something like that, yeah? I may have missed a message in here or so, but we'll find somebody for you, for sure. Are Richard and Sam done, or is Richard just taking a break? Or I don't know what's going on up there. We got about 10 guys in the house right now. It doesn't really seem like it. It seems kind of slow, but it's not. Oh, I can hook you up. I have a few. I have a few cues laying around here. 50 to, I probably got 70 to 100. No, I don't know what Sam, I think they both play with Turbach full splices. I do not need a Chinese 8-ball table. The only different kind of tables I'd like to have would be a snooker table. I want to have a gaffy table, like one of those ones that has like two tables put together weird, or like a kind of a gaffy weird table, man. So I wouldn't mind having one of those. I want a bumper pool table someday in my bigger pool hall. I I want to have some fun shit. Guy down in New Orleans has a really cool place. New Orleans is one of my favorite places to go. I go there every year, by the way. But Buffalo's down there in New Orleans has a enormous pool hall that I want to copy basically someday. He's got a shitload of tables. But he also has all kinds of fun stuff like bumper pool tables and darts and basketball and all kinds of games and shit to do in there. And the machines go crazy down there. Like he'll pay out $4,000, $5,000, $10,000 a night off those machines. It's nuts. Yeah, Marty, I'd like to find one of those someday. Yeah. Oh, and the guy down there with the Papa Shot. So this Buffalo guy, he'll give anybody action that wants it. You know, anybody. And he's like, oh, a kid came in today to try me. Apparently he thought he was pretty good. He put up a 79. I told him to go sit down. He had no shot. He goes, I put up a 132 on him. So apparently he's the man when it comes to that shit down there. Oh, Joe goes for yet another bank, and this one he's going to get. And now he's going to get a good shot at the 6 ball and a chance to get on the 7 pretty good. Cue ball right near the 8. Foosball. You know what Mama said about foosball, don't you, boy? It's Abdullah Oblongata. Don't you know nothing? Fuck Cookie, if it was that easy, man, I would do it. Unfortunately, that's very difficult, so it won't be happening for me anytime soon. You know, not always, man. Deals are different every which way you get them. But you never know, man. You never know. It's just things change all the time. Like I said, my next spot, I'm hoping to sign we're talking about a 2-year lease. So I can build up enough money to hopefully move into my final resting spot after that. But this spot was really important for a little proof of concept and to learn some stuff and get ready. And the next spot's going to be really important to actually earn some money and get us up to a point where it's worth opening a big place. So, wow. You offered that much money for a building that got tore down. I'm just joking. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's, you know, to get that kind of money together and get approved for a loan and stuff like that is not easy. I worked in financing for a long time, and it's just not easy to get a loan for stuff like that, you know. It's not as easy as people think. I can tell you that for sure. I've got a few loans for people, commercial. I did some commercial financing, not a ton, but I did enough. And I actually helped Fandango's get that place going. I helped them do their business plan and everything to get their place open. Paid $36,000 rent over 10 years, $3,000 a fucking year. I was gonna say you came out like bandits. Yeah, but even if you paid $36,000 a year, I mean, you paid $3,000 a month rent. I mean, that's, you know, to not own the building and everything, it's not horrid, you know. I mean, borrowing $400,000, you know, you're paying back 1.2 or something along those lines. I mean, it just kind of depends on the commercial loans. You know, they're usually only 5, 7, or 9, 10-year loans, but by the time you're refinancing them all and constantly doing work and upgrades and stuff like that, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it doesn't make. Obviously, you'd much rather buy than lease. All I'm saying is you know, in the position I'm in, I'm definitely not ready to buy a building yet. It's a big commitment. You know, you get a building to sit empty for a year because your business goes under and you don't have anything to replace that place. That's a lot of money. You know, when I've talked to 4 or 5 different landlords lately, you know, as backup plans for where I might move to, man, and they're all on pins and needles, man. It's not cool when you're writing that check every month for your building that nobody's paying rent in. Yeah. You know, the building I was in yesterday, just a couple days ago looking at, was, you know, it's got 2 other businesses in there. And that guy's writing a check for the 3rd one, and it's the biggest spot, you know, so he's losing money every month, and he has been for quite some time. It's a tough pill to swallow when you make a big investment like that. Yeah, buy land and build it. That's even harder. You got to understand, you got to have a lot of cash for that. That's the big problem with building. You got to actually physically have a lot of cash. You know, buying a place, you only got to have like 20% down and the ability to show you're going to pay it back. Building a place, you generally got to put up quite a bit of your own money. The bank wants you to have a lot of skin in the game. You know, so construction loans can be difficult. And like I said, you're constantly putting up the cash first, and then the bank reimburses you during construction loans. So there's a lot that goes into it that... Yeah, think about this. Credit's not hard. Here's the number one thing. If you got a bunch of people that say, hey, this guy's borrowed money from me and he's always paid me back, that guy's got pretty good credit. You got a guy that's never had to borrow any money, never paid anybody back. You don't know what his history is. You don't know what it's going to be. He's not going to have, it's not that he has bad credit. He just doesn't have very much of it. So your credit score is not just necessarily whether or not it's good or bad. It's also a reflection of how much credit you have. You know, there's people with an enormous amount of ability to pay it back, but they get a lot of loans all at once, and it maxes out their credit, what they should be, you know, towards them, and it'll hurt them. So there's a lot of different factors that go into it. But overall, you know, you keep it above a 720, you can do most anything you want. Over about a 760 though, and it's gets you the best pricing and things like that. You know, it's a big things. The whole world costs more when you have bad credit. The whole world costs more, and it's something that they should teach way more in school. All right, Tom straight in on the 6. He got it. Now he's got a good shot at the 7. He's going to take this game down. What's going on? It looks like Snodgrass is hitting balls up there. I wonder if he's doing something I haven't even noticed. Is Richard gone? Did he leave? I don't know what's going on up there. Let's see if I can't figure it out and let y'all know. Yep. I don't think it's anything to fret over there, Cookie, though. If that's your credit, you're doing just fine. You know, I've pulled, I don't know, probably 1,000 people's credit. And 800s are very rare. Like, it's usually people in their 50s, and it's usually married couples that have things like, you know, like one mortgage payment, you know, maybe a couple of car payments and maybe a revolving credit card. And, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying it's very rare that you get scores over 800. And it's usually people above the age of 50 and below 60 or 70. It's usually, like I said, like people in their 50s that have been buying and selling, for, you know, buying and paying big loans off for a long time and going through quite a bit. You know, 760 to 780 is much more for very stable, you know, usually single people. See, when you pay stuff off every month, that doesn't actually build your credit. You're supposed to actually keep a little balance and pay it off every, you know, keep it running. That's how it builds your credit. Like, that's how we tell people to build their credit. You know, but like I said, you're up above any premium pricing level, so you have nothing to worry about. So I wouldn't worry about it. Guys, I'm going to jump off here for a few minutes. Thank you, Joe. Looks like they're down on the big table. I don't know what's going on the bar table, but I'm going to figure out what's going on. So I'm going to leave the cameras rolling for a few minutes until I figure it out, and I'll let you know.
good. And then when the other place, the nightclub, is long enough. Yeah, and then all the.
Did I put the 8 in the row behind the 9?
Yeah. You mean the 7 or the 8?
Either one. I'm gonna call the 8 here because I'm always gonna break from that side.
Okay. Are you calling the 7 or no?
No, call the 8.
I don't know if, I know you were up pretty good. And then when you we ended up playing 1,000 a game. We left a little bit of Texas.
I don't know if you guys want to.
I don't remember you being there, because I remember driving there, it was pouring down rain, and God was scaring the shit out of me.
We drove together. I think JP drove when we went down there, but then Jill came and picked me up. She met me there, and we stayed there for a while, and then her and I left and went back to St. Louis, but then you stayed there with JP. And then I don't know how much more on.
Oh, look at that bus. Come out of my car. Come out of my car. Okay.
No, that was enough time to see.
Disco B&W and the Pageant present Subtronic Cyclops Invasion Tour live in St. Louis on Thursday, January 30th. Tickets available in person at the Pageant box office or tap the banner to get yours now. Subtronic Cyclops Invasion Tour live at the Pageant on January 30th. Get your tickets now.
Remember his name.
I'll hit you up Friday, I guess. A fucking bar.
How tight these pockets are.
Whoa. These fuckers are really shit.
Huh?
These are really shit.
Yeah, I heard it, kid. Watching them play, they don't look that tight.
Yeah, I could tell a couple times when they shot. That was a twofer. I'm playing the 15. I'm telling you, I can't even make a straight in ball. I mean, really.
Here, Ed, I got another cue if you want to hit both.
No. It's embarrassing. No, I shot a few balls on my table. That's probably 4 1/4. I think mine's 4 1/2 or 4 5/8. You can fit 2 balls in and it's got a little
That's how much of your life you spend on your period. This is how 7 years of uncomfortable, bulky pads feel.
Hey, it's your period.
And this is the next 7 years when you upgrade to Always Infinity Flex Foam.
Hey, it's your period.
Get up to 0 leaks and 0 feel with Always Infinity Flex Foam. Hey, we can't take away your period, but we can take away the annoying feel of your pad. Upgrade to life on Always Infinity Flex Foam.
Like I have one being made for my new crew, but like this is mine. So mine's long.
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, that's what I was here. But
I just like the one.
I don't like traveling because I don't bring it with me anywhere.
I like the one that's down. You almost hit the fucking ceiling on that one.
Yeah.
Ain't into it. You paid for it, so might as well buy it.
Ready to go. Hey, Jay. You did too long. It's for now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, white diamonds are good. That's why I got my breakthrough right here. Oh, yeah, I might. I like it already. I've been jumping with it a little bit.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, I'm not like definitely in love with it or anything, but I'm not like
Six to four.
6-4.
I'm winning. I mean, right now, that doesn't mean a whole lot.
I
You're
know.
just playing a whole lot better than you played when you were playing.
Power, just give it to him, get out of here. It ain't worth the $10 to sit there and sweat it.
Buy out for 5. Buy out for 5?
So funny.
Damn, for like 2 hours, I just wanted to tell him to stop breaking from the middle, at least try to move one of the balls towards the hole.
Is this your 7?
Oh, shit.
We haven't bought our roasted yet.
Yeah, whenever you get it, then we'll start.
Yeah, as soon as I find out.
On the streets, on Facebook, everyone will put you guys.
Yeah, because I've got pictures already that I can use.
Yeah, I'll sell them and I'll say you guys can all come pick it up. You already know this for days.
You're good.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah, pre-sell them.
Yeah, when I find out what the price is gonna be,
Maybe it's like you got a good sponsor.
yeah,
They should take whatever the money is and we'll add it to something.
yeah, we can do that.
So that'd be awesome.
Why can't I make a lot?
How do you guys play?
I get the 7 and the 8.
Playing the way you work.
I made on the brick once already.
Whether you work at night or you're a mother of three, find your dream career with our faculty. Take a few courses or start off with one. Come as you are. See what you become. At St. Louis Community College, let a fully customizable schedule, hands-on training, and dedicated faculty all work together to help you start wherever you are in life and finish even stronger.
Both of you
Enroll
like
now
bet
at
bigger than this all the time.
STLCC.
How did you guys end up on $10?
He just said $10, I thought, yeah, I'll sweat it.
Last time I was at Ed's bar, my buddy Ross, they ended up flipping a quarter for 200 because neither one of them could beat each other on the pool table or something. Or they got in a fight on the pool table, so they just Ross.
Oh yeah.
So they ended up like, well, just flip a quarter for 200. All right, do it.
Yeah,
They just flipped the fucking quarter. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't remind you of it.
Yeah, I was fucking drunk and played the set for 50 a set. I think I won 2 sets and he wanted to play for 100. And I said, here, I just...
Flip the quarter?
It was almost closed. I said, here, I'll flip it for fucking 200.
We had a great night that night. We were, I don't know if I should tell him this one. I don't want to get in trouble. It was my birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and one of your employees took me out back.
You get a good job or a hand job?
No, she got me. She got me. I asked her. I said, "Hey, do you think one of these black guys might join or anything?" She goes, "What do you think of this one?" She had one behind your ear. I was like, I told her.
That
I said,
could have been any one of the fucking employees or the customers.
I know. I told her. I said, "Hey, it's my birthday, and I just want a little bit of pot." I said, "Do you think of these?" She's like, "Well, I don't know, but what about this one?" She's like, so she took me out back. Anyway, and then I got some titties right after that from one of the girls that was there.
Titties.
Yep. It was a beautiful night, man. We had a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, I had a lot of good time myself then. It was called Libby's Place on the last below.
You gotta dodge bullets to go there.
Yeah, now you fuck.
Tie rod iron.
They call it little cigarette.
Oh yeah.
Boarded the window up.
Just bought the place. I had my logo, put it on the window and back. And fucking Mexican broad got pissed off her fucking boyfriend, threw the fucking tire iron, went through my fucking window. It was like about 6x6 windows. Just a week ago. Threw it through there, broke the fucking pool table light, and stuck in the fucking bathroom door.
Could have killed somebody. I mean,
Fuck yeah. Well, actually, you know who was playing back there? Michelle.
Yeah, because I was playing on the second table, luckily.
I mean, it just missed her fucking head.
Yeah.
I mean, all I can tell you, that bitch could fucking throw. I mean, to throw a tire iron, go through the fucking window, hit the fucking pool table light, and stick in the fucking door.
Like a ninja.
Fuck yeah.
How long ago did you have it?
I had it for 20 years. From 95 to.
You were there that long?
Almost, a little less than 20 years.
I didn't know that. I didn't go there until I was only there a couple times, but it was mostly just right around that time.
Yeah. I hold the record for a table. I had a bar. I had 2 tables in one session. I had 17 teams. 17 teams in one session. Yeah, I mean, for my first, probably 6 or 8 years, I mean, I had at least 10, 12 teams almost every week. But I had Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I had 4 teams, or 8. Then you have they call them the slop leagues. And then I had 2 teams of that. And then back then, so that was, that's 14. And then I had 3 9-ball teams that played early. Played 9-ball before they did a 9-ball league too. So yeah, 17 fucking teams. But back then, when I first took over the bar, the lady, and she only had like 1 team, you know, but she had 2 tables and that, and I running the whole place. So she had a thing where if you made the 8 on the break, you get a couple cases of beer. And fuck, I mean, I was just like, this wasn't the first session, but like the first session, I had probably 8 or 9 teams, so I thought, well, I'll carry on up to this and all that. Well, then I started getting more teams. Motherfuckers are breaking me, you know? I'm like, fuck that. But I used to buy my captains.
Yeah, because surely it happens a couple times a night.
Jacket, you know, nice jacket with the logo on the back of it and all that. Fuck, they made me money. I made it out of that place. I mean, I did really good with the money. I mean, for a little neighborhood bar, I mean, it's probably maybe twice the size of here. Maybe not even that.
My grandma lived on Virginia last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but she passed, I think, right around 95, 96.
Wait a minute, Virginia, Alaska, they both run the same one. Cleveland? Alaska doesn't go for that. Alaska stops at Bates.
Unless you get off of Virginia, you go north, you get off Virginia, you go up, past the 7-Eleven, you go to the ROTC school, you make a left, and Alaska's right there.
So it
doesn't connect. It's like a weird little intersection right here, right from the school.
Of Cleveland? It has to be that Cleveland high school there. I mean, they may have made it ROTC. The one on
the military school right there.
Well, the football
It's
field
on
was on
Virginia.
Grant.
It's on Virginia.
Yeah, the back end of it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think I know where you're at now.
Yeah,
there is a little weird thing there.
There's like a little weird intersection right there, and Alaska's right there. You should have done Alaska right there.
I thought Alaska stopped at Bates, but it might have like ran for a little while there.
Yeah, because I guess that's
that fucking neighborhood got so fucking bad. I mean.
Yeah, at the end, hell, whenever she died, her house was worth nothing because the neighborhood was just so shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had my bar up for sale for fucking a year, and I only ran into a guy, and it was by accident. He came in with a girl that was just, she even moved down to that neighborhood or something like that. He had a bar up in North St. Louis, and
you did earlier.
He actually was looking for a bar because they wanted to raise his rent, and he was looking for a bar that he could buy the building. I owned the building, and I was both of them because I was going to do that on the lake. So he wanted to do that. First was they came to see the paying rent, and then we got an idea and it's fucking within 2 months decided to buy the building. So I mean, like I said, I made good money.
Is it still there now?
Huh?
Is it still there now?
Yeah, it's called the Haunt, which is what it needed. If I was still at energetic, or I'd have a house on the lake, I've been working forever, and I just didn't have the time to go. It just needed a change, something to change it. And all that. Well, this guy was in there, and the house, the bar it had in North City, it was like it was decorated for Halloween, but that's the way it was all year round. I mean, it's really, a lot of people look at it like, oh fuck, but it's really cool. I like what he does. He really fixed the backyard up, and because they can't have smoking in the bar, they think, well, they gotta have some kind of thing back there, and put a little bar back there, and a little roof, and then he's got a backyard there, and he's got like another thing where he's got a little fire pit in the middle. You know, I mean, it turned out really good.
Was it no smoke already when we started?
No, they were going to change it. As long as I would have had it, it would have been smoking. Except that I think they were going to change it in like. I think I had like 2 or 3 years before they were going to do it, and then everybody. In fact, they were going to do it with the bars and all that, but when they made this vote, when they had the president down there, well, all the people bitched on that, so they couldn't say, well, the president is okay, and then not the bars.
Right.
So they made all the bars where you could smoke. As long as but when he took over, then once you took over new ownership, then it was no smoking.
Oh, so you were like grandfathered in.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I was curious again. Kenny's like not smoking.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really say, he won't say whether or not it.
I mean, the way I would have done it is probably what he did, is make a nice place in the back. Because everybody used to go back in the back and smoke dope anyway. You know? I mean, it didn't make, I would never have smoked it. I grew up in a pool room smoking them out there. And I was firefighter for 27 years, so I was used to smoking. Yeah, it probably would have hurt a little bit initially, but the thing is, you're going to pick up some people that maybe would go to a bar, you know, because it is non-smoking. It's probably a choice. I don't know if I wouldn't have spent $10, fucking $10, I'd fucking had it for 20 years.
said, Ed, I'm about to be on the hill if you shut up. Trying to shark me.
I'm encouraging you. Finally fell into a fucking groove and he's about to put me to sleep.
Have you ever staked anybody for like a race to 3 for like $10 or something, or a race to 5 for 20? And you just sit there and shark your horse the whole time. God, you piece of shit! You missed that fucking. What are you doing, man? You're sharking me. I'm trying to win.
Yeah, but it's almost worth it. It's almost worth it fucking with it, right?
It's worth it just to sit there fucking your horse.
Well, that's fuck. I'd back Mark Cooper. Mark Patrick against Coop. Yeah, against Cooper. And they played the first night they played. He was getting spotted. I can't remember what he was getting. He was getting like a 7 or something from Cooper. Cooper was no player, but he was a lot better than Mark. But anyway, Mark Patrick was so fucking drunk, and he could never make a ball. Couldn't gamble at all. And I'm fucking mistaking him for $2 grand. Well, I was drunk too when I made the bet. So anyway, these two played for like 10 fucking hours, and they broke even. So I'm like, oh fuck, I got it.
How did Mark do anything for 10 hours?
So then they went back the next night. Well, then Mark's fucking sober, and like I said, he can't gamble at all. Fucking Cooper beat him for fucking an hour. Oh, you motherfucker! I should have never fucking got back on him. I figured he was gonna win after he played him for fucking 10 hours and broke even.
Mark introduced me to my best running buddy.
Who's that?
Got him Daniel Hill.
Who?
Got him Daniel Hill. We call him Alabama. We were at teachers one night, and Mark and I were talking, and Daniel was there talking with him, and he goes, "Hey, you two dumb fucks need to know each other. I got a feeling you'll get along good." So he introduced us, and like 5 minutes later we met, and I took Chuck Ralston, and he took Gary Lutton. We agreed neither one of us could take Andy.
Yeah.
So I took Chuck and he took Gary, and I won.
Back
Ever since then, we've
Gary
been
probably would have been better one of them, but I don't know now. Well, I don't know. Gary can still play.
Yeah, so like I said, we went. Daniel and I have been out of town probably 20 times together now. Our families are good friends.
Yeah.
And then, so Doug Patrick's kid comes in here all the time to play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Robbie plays good.
Yeah, I've seen him several times in there. I know he plays good.
That plays good.
Does he play better than his dad?
No.
Well, Doug, I don't even know if Doug plays that much anymore, does he?
No, not a lot. I mean,
He's got to where he can play a little bit. He was probably a 7.
Did you guys ever play each other?
Doug? Yeah. He used to work for me when I had side talks over in Illinois.
Oh, no kidding. We always went to visit him. Daniel and I both would go visit him all the time up at Shooters, for the Olathe tournaments. He's home in Granite City now.
Mark, who is?
Mark Doug Patrick.
Oh, really? I
He's
didn't
got
know
a
he
place.
moved back.
He took that place in Granite City. It's called like Patrick's.
Give me 63.
It's called like Patrick's something or other. I don't remember the name of it originally.
I thought he's still around.
Brandon, are you closing up?
I don't have to if you're playing it.
Well, I don't know if he wanted to play more.
I know. I'm going to get out of here.
So anyway, I get a key.
You got 220s.
Man, I'm gonna take the keys.
I ain't taking no bad luck from the kid.
It's nothing against
Say
anybody.
no.
I'll give y'all one before I take it. Before I take one out.
Taking me over, won't give me a fucking key back to my arse. I don't want to get worse. I don't want to make it worse.
I might fucking
Like
crank
literally
it.
just try to get these back. I got too many outlets.
I told Bill I want to have a bit.
Bill, Jody, and actually the rest of them are coming back.
Yeah, Mark Patrick used to work for me too.
You got 9. Anybody got 2 10s?
I got 9.
Oh, you fine with that?
Oh, you did, Mark.
Yeah. No, we got it. Oh, that's all right.
So you run around with Mark Patrick?
No, we've been buddies for, we'd run into each other at tournaments and Calcuttas and things like that all the time, and we just became friends. You know, just seeing him around places. Him and his wife would be out playing little tournaments and shit. And, yeah. He's a douche, man. He's my friend, but he's a giant douche. He's the nittiest douche I've ever met in my life. Oh yeah, he's smart, but he's still a douche. Like I said, we're friends with him. Man.
Well, Doug's
If you could have it flying, more chances against it.
Doug kind of fucked over us.
Thanks so much.
Well, I was gonna say, I like to come
isn't gonna have
day,
a lot
next
of
few
power.
days.
I was breaking these I was starting out there.
I didn't know you were at home or what you were doing.
Sometimes I'm around to do stuff. You work very well. I take my kids every day. But I do go out other stuff. I got to buy stuff at auctions. Sometimes I run and pick stuff up.
Yeah.
I do. I come here every day to pick up stuff and go ship it out.
I'm just gonna grab this neon and I'll see you later.
That's John Perkins. Yeah, I really like that neon. I'm not like attached to it like I wouldn't sell it for $1,000.
It ain't worth 1,000. I was thinking more of 100.
What neon? Is to be able to keep balls
Over there underneath the jukebox. It says billiards and it's got a hand and a bridge.
Yeah, I fucking had a Mucci fucking when I was selling 2.6. Had a Mucci neon. I gave it a fucking what's his name?
That's one more thing to put them into check.
Kickstart your journey to more energy, more strength, and more life with Orange Theory Fitness in Ellisville. Our Transformation Challenge is an 8-week program designed to transform members from the inside out. Sign up before January 17th to receive discount pricing. Exclusions apply. Call 314-300-6996 for more information.
I don't know, it was working for me, so I was using it.
Anyway, I gave him that fucking thing.
I know what you're saying.
And now I wish I had it back.
Alright.
Sam, I think I'd be willing to try it one more time, but with a template. Not today, but just.
Well, I'll give you a call, if I get up early enough now that you kept me up fucking late, sweating this fucking $10 shit.